Heyo! It's 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, the perfect time to start a stream. the opportune time to start Metroid Prime, which is what we are going to do right now. I have been wanting to do this for a while, as you probably know. Metroid Prime, it's one of my fancies lately. I love the game. It's so good. Like, a month ago, I beat it twice in a row. And I want to beat it again, before I forget everything. I feel like I still hear Xenoblade music. I hope no one thinks I was trite for playing Gower Plain. It's just the most, like, bog standard Xenoblade music out there, but it's still good. So, I mentioned that I wanted to play this game, and as you can see, my most recent playthrough was 100% across the board on hard mode. And what that entails, it's a pretty standard hard mode as far as video games go. It's, enemies get double health, and you take double damage. Okay, there's a possibility that one of those values is not double. There's a really good chance. It might be 1.5 on the enemy health. If I had to guess, that's the only one that could be 1.5 instead of 2. But I think it's double. It certainly feels like double. Things take a lot more hits in this version of the game. So let's get started on a hard Metroid Prime playthrough. And let's see how far we can get. My expectations for this this run, let's call it. Hold on, I have to adjust my headset. There we go. I thought that was the gunship up there. It's just an asteroid. It's gone! Oh, there it is. That's the gunship. Samus is on that.
Is but a flash of light from a lone star. The life of a single person should be lost in space and time.
I sometimes forget that people really like to hear this voiceover.
Light that burns brighter than all others. The light of Samus Aran. Her battles extend beyond her life and etch themselves into history.
It's not going to stop me from talking over it at a whim, but whatever.
Another chapter of that history will be written.
Metroid Prime music. Beautiful. Real gunship. Confirmed. I hope you didn't get sick of me using the zoom feature on the Switch from the other streams, because I sure do use it a lot. It's like one of my favorite features. For such a simple, like, nothing of a tool. It's great. It's a good something to have access to every second of your game. I should probably say, this is the remastered version. And it's one hell of a remaster. It really makes you wish that they did the same treatment for 2 and 3. And from what I gather, it seems they planned to, but ultimately, it's Retro Studios, so things got a little weird behind the scenes. Alright, I gotta set expectations. So, as far as I'm, like, able to foresee, Monado vision forward, this is gonna take 4 streams? Maybe 5? I'm gonna try to be a little brisk with the pacing. It is hard mode, so things will take a little bit longer, especially the last 3 boss fights, which will get their own entire stream. They make me miserable, I won't lie. Oh yeah, scanning. So, there's a whole lot of scanning to do. Deck Gamma. Reactor core and propulsion. Current status, environment normal. Don't worry, I'm not going to be scanning everything, because that would suck. That would really make for an awful viewing experience, at least in my opinion. And I've 100%ed the game. You saw the profile. I gotta tell you, scanning is a cool feature. It's really nice being able to, like, see the deep lore of all the things. That's nice. A new creatures entry has been downloaded. Parasite. Is he eating someone? He is. Death caused by a severing of the spinal cord. Oh, he's dead. Well, as you can see, there's a lot to scan, and I could just read every single scan. I could be like, oh, this one died because of acid, this one died I could surmise everything quickly, I don't know. The thing is, there is so much scanning that you need to do for the 100% playthrough. Don't do it. Stand down. Stand down, buddy. Oh, how dare you! There's so much scanning that needs to be done that it's just gonna be frustrating to have me scan literally everything. And you don't even need to have scanned literally everything for the 100% in terms of scan completion. You just need to scan every creature, every lore panel from the Chozo and from the pirates. These are the pirates, these are the space pirates. You can scan all that nonsense. There's even a ton of, like, missable scans. Like, there's one on this very ship, and you don't get to revisit this ship. It's gone for good. So if you miss it, sorry, your run's kaput. I'm not gonna try to scan everything, but there's a very real chance that I just do it anyways. And skip through the unimportant stuff. Don't worry though, I'm gonna read the scans that are important. They're important to me too. So like, we're gonna get the cool scenes. I'm gonna read them, don't you worry. Is that guy okay? He's not looking so hot. Severe internal damage detected. He can still fire. So can his friend, so let's... Hey there. Whoa! I don't know what I expected. So the way you can tell if it's like data that you need for 100% is it'll be red. I think even creatures are red with that regard. Okay, I haven't mentioned it so far. We can look at parasite graphs. The carapace is quite resilient. These parasites are awesome. So cool. Signed, Space Pirate Doctor. Oh yeah. Normally this thing dies to one missile. It now takes two. Thank you, hard mode. I didn't scan the turret. We've already ruined 100% run. There it is. There's the missable scan. You can also miss scanning those parasites from earlier. I might as well read this. Zebes has fallen. All ground personnel presumed dead. Either killed by the hunter clad in metal. That's me. It's me. Or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Our research frigates, Orpheon, Syracuse, and Volparagam were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Output. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy, but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertain supply status. We are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Code Blue. No signs of pursuits from the hunter. One of the really, really cool things as you go through this game is there's tons of, like, these logs that are updated in real time. Or at least that's how it appears. The space pirates are reacting to your journey through the planet and stuff like that. That's neat! Parasite larva. Plasmite. I don't think these scans count. Does this show that, like, someone's freaking out in there? Oh, that guy. I hate that guy. He was real annoying in Super Metroid. So, something you might have noticed is that Samus is waving her cannon around all willy-nilly. That's motion controls. There are two kinds of motion controls you can really use in this game. You can use a hybrid of, like, moving the right stick and moving the cursor. but that one doesn't let you wibble and wobble, same as his arm cannon all over the place. However, when I'm locked on, as you can see, it does keep me locked on to my opponent. That's a necessary feature. I know that sounds like a little silly to say, but there are times when if you don't have that on, you just can't, you just can't do what you're supposed to do. Do you see how much damage this guy's tanking? He would have died in like a single charge shot on regular difficulty. This thing's a little crazy. Anyways, my preferred method of playing the game is this. I like the wobbly cannon. It makes me happy. So we're gonna be using that for this run-through. I also feel like it lets you know exactly what I'm, like, planning in every second. I think that's pretty cool. Do I have to scan these? No, that's for later. I know I said you don't come back here. Let's just leave that alone. Let it be a surprise. Yep. Well, at least it's an opportunity to scan the turret again. Or they can't be scanned here. We do what we can to avoid damage. You wouldn't know it from the earlier fights. I don't think... You know what? I forgot the map data. I just realized it. You don't need the map data, do you? You know, it's fine. I'll just... Will it even let me go back down the elevator? Let's find out. Yeah, we forgot to go into that room. And we're in the dark because of it. Let's at least see if it'll let me back down. I know. We've been going for like, what, 5 minutes and I'm already wasting your time? Yeah, sure, I totally know this game well. I totally didn't forget the very first important scan in the game. Like I mentioned earlier, there's a couple missable scans that if you don't get them early on... Elevator worked, by the way, that's pretty cool. If you don't get them early on, you will miss your opportunity. One such scan is this. If you don't scan the map data thing, and you get every map, like, revealed in the game, then I'm sorry, you can no longer do that. Because now that I've done it, as you can see, the thing is gone. There's more data. What is this picture? Okay, no, it's fine. I'm gonna have to be real picky with what I choose to scan and what I just ignore outright. Because I don't want to waste your time. You might not know it from the minute of backtracking that we've already done, but I don't want to waste your time too much. I just want to, like, breeze right through the game. Do all the things that I think are important and fun. Moving around in this game can be a real joy, especially with the morph ball and some of the abilities you get later on. Like that. Love to morph ball jump. I also really like how you don't have to bomb for every single morph ball jump. Whoa! When did you get here? We're good. I love that ability. I love how you can just hold the button. Oh, I should... You could hold the button to grab the things out of the sky. That was the end of that thought. I should mention... my controls, the oddities don't just start and stop with my, you know, wobbling the camera around thing. That's not all. I've also got a couple binds on. Normally, you press the A button to fire your cannon. I like to pull the trigger, and I like to reset my, my reticle with the Y button. And that's, yes, that is because I'm a Splatoon player. I cannot learn any different. Whoa! Go away! Yeah, I just do what's comfortable. And the way I got that bind is, luckily, because the Switch has its own bind changing mechanics. You can set preset binds, and I have a specific preset that I use for Metroid Prime. Oh man, I want 2 and 3 on here. Isn't it weird that the key for opening this door on a ship that is like morally opposed to Samus. Just happens to require Morphball. Why am I saving my missiles? What's wrong with me? I don't need to do that. Ah, no, let me in! Okay. Oh my god. You're not gonna believe this. I'm actually getting a notification for a band evader. And it's true. That is a band evader. And do you want to know how they're doing it? You're gonna love this. There is a bot in the chat right now advertising more viewers. I need to buy viewers. I'm so unpopular. I must have viewers. I don't give a shit. I can stream for 0 people. I'm cool with that. That's fine with me. Give me 1 second while I ban this thing so it doesn't speak ever again. Apparently the Elgato was just capturing audio. I don't know how. The game was silent. Now we're good. Alright, back to it. Anyways, I gotta tell you, the reason that just happened, I banned certain words that viewbots like to use to advertise their services. And this one used a certain word and changed one of the letters. And added like an umlaut to the I. That's how they were able to do it. It's crazy. It's crazy. I guess maybe it's not a very lucrative business. I've been saying, like, every stream that this has happened. How is that a lucrative business model? Whatsoever. How do you expect people to be like, oh, yes, I'll give you my money so fake people can be in my chat? I don't see the thought process that would lead anyone to doing that. But I guess the people that do this are pretty desperate. Otherwise, I can't see why the hell they would be doing such weird reach-around stuff, like adding an umlaut to words that just... it doesn't work for. Parasite Queen. It's the first boss. Every boss in this game is a missable scan, by the way. You know what? I might as well read it. Genetically enhanced by unknown means. A weak spot has been detected in the creature's mouth. Use your auto-targeting to acquire this target. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen. Origins unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire weapons-grade blasts of energy from its mouth, just like the rest of us. A trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the pirates have begun bioengineering. With considerable results is probably the last word there. I didn't read it. That's one of my, like, toxic streamer traits. Traits? Jesus. Toxic streamer traits. I will just assume that I'm reading something correctly, and then I will not. I'll butcher what was said. You'll still get something out of the deal. Either you'll get me, like, inputting my own idea of what should have been said, or you will get something literal. Like, or rather, no, something that is just me making a mistake. Something literal, yes! Anyways, it's nice. We had the stream going for 15 minutes and we already got viewbots. Good times. Anyways, this is an easy boss. You just hop around like it's Super Smash Brothers. I don't think there's anything else I needed to scan on this ship. Let's hope not. My first time doing a 100% scan run, I scanned everything. Not just the important things, but literally everything. Like even this door! You don't need to do that. It just tells you what the next room is. Good lord. Yeah, they, when they said scan 100% of everything, they really didn't quite mean it, did they? Did the elevator just stop because I'd, like, wedged my head into the corner? That's considerate. Oh no. We've only got a couple missiles left. Oh, there we go. Man, I love the suit that Samus has in this game. The Varia suit. It's just the Varia suit. Why do I have to specify that it's this game? He's dead. It's pretty much every game. There's maybe like one game where Sama? One game where Sama doesn't get the Varia suit. Until maybe the last like 3 seconds of the game, and that's Fusion. Fusion is hard as nails. Holy hell. So after beating this game like a month ago, I was like, man, I really enjoyed that. I just want more Metroid. I just want to keep Metroiding it up. My association with Metroid up until this point, or rather with Samus, it was not the games. I thought a thing was gonna happen. It's not the games. I didn't grow up playing the Metroid games. In fact, the only one I really grew up playing was Prime Hunters on the Nintendo DS, which is a really weird experience. I mean, I loved the game, don't get me wrong, I really did. But it was, like, full of problems. It basically reuses the same, like... How would I describe it? It's the same boss, they reuse it 4 times, and it's the most uninspired boss I think the series has ever seen. It's like a column with eyeballs on it. You have to fight it 4 times throughout the game, in the same exact room, but on different planets. And there are slight variations on the fight, but none of them that really make it engaging or interesting. It's like a tech demo boss, that's what it is. Luckily, there's like the other bounty hunters that you run into throughout the game that keep the fights interesting and the boss fights varied. It's a fun game, it's a good time. I think if I could play it with motion controls, I definitely would. Considering twin stick just doesn't do it for me anymore. The arthritis, it's taken that away from me. I used to be really comfortable with the twin stick shooting. I think it's because like my first shooter games were Halo. But after a while, I went keyboard and mouse, and I never looked back. And then when I tried to look back, I found that my right thumb was not happy. Look at that suit. Look at that glorious Varia suit. Oh no. Mega Ridley. I'm sorry, you didn't need to hear that. You knew. You could see. That's really the Mega. You could tell. I gotta mention something really weird about Mecha Ridley. So, this game, according to the greater Metroid fanbase, it takes place after the first game? Oh god. Not the lightning! It takes place after the first game, and I think before Metroid 2. Yeah, it has to be, because, like, throughout the Prime series... Oh no. No, my suit! Throughout the Prime series, there are Metroids. Obviously, there's Metroids like everywhere. And in Metroid 2, there's the last Metroid. Allegedly. Asterisk. There's only one Metroid left, and Samus delivers it to the place. You know, you've been there. But something kind of bugged me about Ridley. Because in Metroid 1, you fight Ridley. And he's fine. And in Super Metroid, you fight Ridley. And he's not mechanical. He doesn't have all these mechanical limbs and whatnot. So, what happened? He has mechanical limbs, look at him! Where did they go? And I was like, this is an inconsistency, somebody help me, the game must take place at a different point in the timeline, because the first, like, the mainstream, main series Metroid games, they all take place very specifically, one after another. Like, it goes, Metroid, Metroid 2, Samus Returns, Super Metroid, Metroid Fusion, Metroid Dread. And they all have elements that lead into the next game. Unless you want to count Metroid Other M before Fusion, but that's... We don't tend to qualify that as a game, for the most part. Anyways, the best reason I can, like, find from the meeting of the minds of the Metroid community is that, Ridley is known for having incredible regenerative abilities, so surely that must be it. Surely it's just that, like, you know, he threw away the robot parts, and he came back to normal with his regeneration. So you could fight him in Super Metroid. Unless you played Samus Returns on the DS, because you fight him there as well, for some reason. I'm gonna try not to rant about that game at any point through this playthrough. I'm gonna try my best. Now is a happy time. We're in the Talon overworld. The Taion overworld. Whichever one you want to say. It's gotta be Talon, right? So I don't have a double jump, but if you jump near your ship, it lifts you up. It's pretty cool, yeah? That room there? That's a real important room. There's a way to get to it early. I do not know the way, so I will not be doing it. I'm sorry. If you wanted early moon shoes, I can't do that for you. I'm gonna go this way first, even though I know it's the wrong way. And you're gonna have to live with it. So, here's a problem. I can't charge up the cannon anymore. This is me holding the trigger. So now I have to, like, jump up and collect the orbs that way. Oh, I gotta do this. I forgot. Yeah, those count as a creature. Tangleweed. Plant life with basic sentience. Retracts into the ground if threatened. They're only dangerous to, like, rats and shit. That was the rest of the log. Like, what more do you want from me? That's what it said. It's nice of them to give me all these, like, cinematic angles, considering I can't really leave this room. Pirate data! Field team reports are in on an aged structure of alien design built on the surface of Talon 4. Studies show that this structure projects a contaminant field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy. Ha ha! Prime source of... in a deep crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a strange number of Chozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics, and studies on them have begun. As this field could hinder future energy production operations on Talon 4, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. Oh no! What's this? Research entry. There's a blast shield. So, when you get missiles, you can destroy those, yeah? Well, there's an issue. It's not related to, like, beating the game or anything. But if you aim to 100% this wild escapade, scan-wise, that is, you better scan one of those soon. Because if you don't, they will never appear again. They're just gone. We got the ground boys. Beetle. This one's Paul. This one's John. I hear they're starting a band. I'm gonna not read the beetle description. You're okay with that, right? Like, you're not gonna freak out if I'm like, that's an orb plant. It'll blow up if you shoot it. I can just, like, surmise some of these pretty easily. Others I can be like, Zoomers! We found them! It anchors itself to walls and other surfaces. Avoid contact with spikes. A basic nerve center is located directly above his mandibles. That's not relevant. I'm just gonna shoot him. Did he drop anything cool? No, I'm at full health. More beetles. Yeah, these guys can take a few hits on hard, like 6 or 7 hits. Just the weird zoomer? No, we need to get the weird zoomer before we move on. Alright, weird zoomer, come on out. Where you at? There he is. Weird zoomer. Oh, that's a gamer. My bad. Crawling mollusk. Armored carapace. That's all you need to know. So that door thing, how we ran into a door that, like, if we don't scan that early, we will lose our opportunities forever. That's a trend you're gonna see a lot throughout this run. I think what I've decided is that I'm going to scan the things. I don't really have an issue with that, so long as you don't care if I read every single thing that I'm scanning. Like, who wants that? If you want that, buy the game. Do it yourself, you know? It's cool. Seismic disturbance at ruined sites. I could turn this off. It likes to give you tips on where to go next. But considering it's been a couple months, which isn't long at all, it's still enough time for me to forget some things. So I won't... I won't disable that. We'll just let it interrupt me. I'll probably get upset with that a couple times, but we're committing. Look at that stupid suit. Good lord. So, like I was saying a while ago, I beat the game, this game, and then I beat it again, 100%ing it. And I was having so much fun that I just wanted more Metroid. And the only Metroid I'd really played, at least beaten, was Prime Hunters. This one was great. I did play through the original version of this game back in college. It's been like maybe 8 years, I think, since I played it the first time. Oh no. I can't go this way. What am I doing? Spooky noises. I can't even go Morph Ball. That's what that noise was. I like these guys. They're great resupplies for stuff. Anyways. I didn't even scan them. I'm gonna miss something. Inevitably, it's gonna be like a 98% scan completion run. That's the feeling I get. I tried playing Super Metroid a while ago, back in college, like maybe a year or two after beating the first game. And up until that point, my love for Samus, like, there's a reason that I have this as the profile picture. On my Switch account, at least. No. That's not the A button. I mean, I hit the A button, but it's rebound to something else. So, that's not the A button. My associate... We'll get to it in a second. We gotta read the lore. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root in this land. Samus was raised on the Chozo homeworld. Unless Zebes is not the Chozo homeworld. You knew that. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently, many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights, inexplicable sensations flood our mind, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps finally, the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. We'll read those. We'll read the Chozo lore, that's important. Anyways, what I was getting at... Wasps. No, you gotta finish scanning that. There you go. What I was getting at is... my, like, love for Samus is entirely melee-based. I loved Metroid Prime, and I loved Hunters as a kid. Do not misunderstand. Those are great games. Well, one of them is a really good game. We're playing it right now. The other one is, like, passable at worst. But I played a lot of Melee. It's my most played game by far. Like, I've got maybe 10,000 hours in Melee. It's just so daggum playable when your hands ain't aching. it's almost hard not to play it when the option is available to you. Just scan the bugs! New creatures. Bugs. They explode when you kill them. Oh yeah, petrified thing. So, the reason I love Samus in Melee so much... Like, we all do a little soul searching. In any video game, when it comes to our mains, I think everyone does that. Everyone goes through a long phase of like, maybe this is the character that I should be spending my time with. Like in Splatoon, which is the game I've kind of streamed the most by now. I'm an Explo main, and it took me a while to land on that. I went through a lot of others that I liked. Oh, good lord. Another interruption. Plasmite. There he is. He lights up, but he blows up when you shoot him. So, I need to mention this before I forget. You can see this hallway. Yeah? That's a hallway. You see it. It's there. For me, it's not. For me, it's pitch black. My TV has, like, historically had major issues when it comes to lighting. So there's gonna be a couple times where I just can't see jack. And you'll be able to see, like, where I need to be. You'll be like, it's right there. Just come on. Just please go there. And I'll have no clue what I'm seeing or where to go. Wait, what? It can only be reach. I thought it was saying you could only be scanned by moving forward. So this is the first mainline boss of the game, let's say. The Parasite Queen is kind of just a prologue boss. It's a cooler boss than this, for sure. But this is one of the first scans that I typically tend to miss. And that's because there's 3 scans in one. Gotta scan that. Creatures. Hive Mecha. That's a creature. You gotta scan the red wasps. Holy shit! Samus getting a headache. Ram war wasps. Circles its prey, then strikes. That's all you need to know. Man, they take like 6 hits? This is the first boss that will give you trouble if you're using this control setup that I am. Because, like, you kind of have to just know that the only way to really do this is to look in the top left at your radar. I don't think you have to scan that. But there's so much here that you do have to scan. Alright, we got one. Ah! Well, we're in the drink. We're gonna die. I didn't mean to dodge, obviously. That's the first death. This is crazy. I normally don't die until the last 3 fights. So I'll tell you what just happened. I've got an old controller. Like, not old in terms of time, but old in terms of I've used it. I've gotten a lot of use out of it. I bought it when I started playing Splatoon 3. Hence, the colors. It's got the funny Splatoon 3 colors. And, what that means is that I got it 1,500 hours of Splatoon ago, and it's not the only controller I've been using. It's not the only game I've been playing with this controller in that time. There have been more. There have been many more, some for thousands of hours. Or rather 1,000 hours. I don't think I have any games on Switch that I've got like 2,000 hours in. Splatoon is probably my most played Switch game at this point. But anyways, what I'm getting at is, this controller has developed a dead zone. And when you're locked on, and you're holding left or right, you will dodge in that direction when you hit jump. If you just hit jump normally, you'll jump normally, yeah? If I let go of the control stick because I want to jump normally, and the dead zone disagrees that I let go of the control stick, it will dodge to the side. So what happened last fight, I dodged into the drink. Because the controller disagreed with what I was doing. Wait a minute, did it load a save? Yes, I had to scan everything again. Don't push me off, please. I'm begging you. Alright, we'll just scan this last guy. Alright. Easy money. Oh yeah, we gotta shoot him. So, I'm gonna endeavor to not blame the controller for doing that too often, but it is inevitably going to happen. Both me blaming it and the controller doing that. It's just what it does when a controller gets old. It's not something limited to the Pro Controller. It happens with every controller that exists. And if it doesn't happen with your controller, either it will one day, or your control stick might feel a little stiff and painful to move around. You pick your poison at that point, kinda. If you have a Joy-Con, you get like 100 hours in any given game before you just like become sad. Why are some of them moving slowly? We can't tank that much damage. I have to be a little careful. There was probably an energy tank I could have picked up before coming in here. Maybe not, though. You know what? I'm just gonna use my fancy footwork to juke around. I'm not gonna hit the jump button. I don't wanna do this fight another time. I know what I just said and I know what I just did. An elephant never fart when he should. Sorry, that's a thing that just comes out of my mouth sometimes. If it's like I know what I said and I said what I meant, I've gotta like somehow spoof it to an elephant's truthful 100% or something like that. Did I forget to shoot the thing? Is that what just happened? So now I have to do this wave again? Or did I remember and we're doing a harder wave? I don't know. My memory's shot. You know what, it's fine. I can just like zone out and talk about something else. That's cool, right? So one thing I was mentioning earlier was the Metroid games I have played. I tried playing Super Metroid, and I didn't have all that much fun, to be honest. I think that might have been just like on me. It might have been how I was playing it. I was using a Raspberry Pi, so I got good inputs, that's for sure. But still, I was getting lost. I just was confused as to what the hell I was supposed to be doing at any given time. So eventually I gave up. I think I got onto the crashed ship and gave up there. Yeah. No, wait. No, we got it. I got to the crashed ship. That was it. And I gave up. Because I was getting stuck in sand and stuck underwater and I wasn't having a good time. So you can scan this. But if it's an upgrade, you don't have to scan it. You just get the scan data for collecting it. So don't worry, as I like pick up things. I should know better, but we're gonna have to trust my intuition to actually get us to 100%. Okay, now it's time for the first energy tank. I think you have to scan an energy tank. I could be wrong about that. There's so much to know when it comes to getting scan percent in this game. Are the boxes twice as strong too on hard mode? That would be hilarious. Look, it's a hole. We can't morph ball. So let's just leave in shame. Anyways, when I beat Metroid Prime, the first time, 8 years ago, that's what got me to play Super Metroid. Yeah, we lost the data on those because we died. But, that was 7 years ago. The Metroid, the Super Metroid playthrough that I attempted and gave up on eventually. Oh yeah. Nope. What's the enemy behind me? Oh, it's in the other room. It's fine. What was I getting at? Yeah, so when I got the remaster, it took me a while to actually sit down and beat the game again. I don't know why. Like, I took a couple of years in between that and actually doing it. But man, I had such an unbelievably, incomparably good time that I beat it again on hard mode and got all the scans. You saw the file. But I wanted more, even after that. I wanted more games like this. And I have a Switch, and I have Switch Online. So that means Metroid Prime 2 Echoes has not gotten a remaster. And I like this control scheme, I like it a lot. So I wanted it. That's a lot of bugs. I wanted to play Echoes with this control scheme. If I ever do, it's probably going to have to be the Wii version, which is going to look a little on the ugly side. Because I kind of doubt they ever remaster this game. I just don't see it happening. This game, what is wrong with me? The sequels to this game. I don't see them remastering those. I think they're all in on Metroid Prime 4. They've got to get it done. If it ever does happen, it will be after Metroid Prime 4. That is my prediction. I cannot see them doing it beforehand. Needed missiles for that, I think. Nope, needed something else for that. Morph bomb. We'll get that later once we have Morph ball and Morph bomb. Morph bomb. Don't you worry. We'll be back. If I don't get 100% of the items, you can trust that I'll get close to 100% of the scans. The cat has arrived. I took some precautions after the last stream. No, Meg, you keep screaming. What's wrong? What is it? My cat she loves to scream. It's her favorite thing to do. When nothing is wrong, she will scream. For attention, for funny, to feel like she's participating in a conversation. She loves it. Where the hell was I? Oh yeah. Oh no. Fell in the hole. What? You don't normally sit there. What's up? She's sitting on the PC case. That's a weird thing. Anyways, after the last stream, I took precautions. If you don't know, if you're just like starting out and you wanted to see some Metroid Prime streams, so you're here, or you're on the VOD channel, so you click the playlist. In the last stream I did, we played Splatoon, and at a certain point, Nutmeg, the cat, she stepped on a button on the keyboard. And normally, when I push the button that mutes my microphone, it turns a light on. But the light didn't turn on. I do not know how this happened, but she muted me. She stealth muted me. It took me a couple minutes to notice, but like, yes, muted by the big cat. It happened. Oh my god, I haven't even started moving! I'm already under heavy attack. Anyways, I took a couple precautions. I put a block. What's happening to me? What am I stuck on? I'm hitting my head on the ceiling. This is not going well. This is even like, this is the easy part of the fight. I've got to get into the rhythm of firing in bursts. If he shoots you, it's gonna hurt. Fire in spurts. If you hold the trigger down, Samus will shoot like 3 times. That's what I'm doing. I'm going trigger, trigger, trigger. That's my plan. And these guys are taking a lot of hits. Way more than they should. That's hard mode at play. Anyways, I put an exercise block in between the spot that she likes to sleep, which is 3 inches away from my keyboard. I filled that 3 inches with a little exercise block, a yoga block, whatever the hell they call these things. It's made of foam. Come on, man! Come on! They're not giving me a chance to dodge things. This is like fucked. We're doing the waltz now. Ya-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da, da-dum, da-da, da-da-da, ba-da-da-ba-bum. I gotta be a little more careful when I fire these missiles. I could try shooting at him as well, after I shoot the missile. Whoa! He didn't like that first opportunity, it wasn't working out for him. We scanned you, right? Yes. Okay. So, the cat is no longer able to press the keyboard buttons from the side that she sleeps on. The other side is still open access. Like, she can do that anytime she feels like. So, rest assured, there will still be moments where the cat is pressing buttons on the keyboard, and I am suffering because of it. It's an inevitability with this cat. I love her, don't get me wrong. She's just an asshole. Why are these scannable? Yeah, we know they're sources of light, that we can tell. You didn't need to scan that. Okay, we're Morph Ball now. We don't get Morph Bomb. It's gonna be a little bit. Oh, look who's still here. Oh, we lost the scan on him when we died. I'm gonna have to be really, really careful not to die very much, because I don't want to have to re-scan anything. That's an easy way to fail the 100% aspect of this run. I didn't think I was going to go for, like, any semblance of 100% in this run. Yeah, they're taking 12 shots! She's getting near the keyboard. The keyboard. What is she doing? What is she doing? Why are you getting near the keyboard? What are you doing? What are you doing? No! Go around! No! She unmuted the desktop audio. Oh my god. I don't have a bind for that. Okay, I'm so confused as to how she's doing this. I specifically took off every bind that's there by default for OBS, and she still steps on a random place on the keyboard, and suddenly the settings are changing. I don't know how she's doing this. She's a freak of nature. Oh, it's my favorite guy! Go home. He's gone forever now. I love that guy. If you destroy his nest, he's the only one in the game that does this. If you destroy his nest without killing him, and without aggroing him, he'll just like... he'll go over here and despawn. I feel a little bad for him. I want that. I want that. Wait, what if I used my IQ? We did it. I think I am gonna go for the nearest scan room, just because there's a chance that I screw up platforming again and end up in the drink. We'll get boiled alive by jacuzzi bubbles. Oh, wait a minute. Well, free health is free health, but... this is a little bit more, nonsense in between us and the save room than I was expecting. I'm not gonna fight the bugs. What if I just did this? There, no bugs. Oh, but the beetles. Beetles are bugs. The beetles. They're here. Wait a minute. That's an important scan. I think the only important scans... they can be divided into 4 categories. This is a research scan. There's pirate data. There's Chozo lore. And then there's creatures. Those are the only important scans. If what you're scanning doesn't fall into one of those categories, you're not going to need it for 100%. They're back. They're back, I said. I had to summon them into existence. Did they normally do 1 damage? We set the difficulty to hard, right? We definitely did. Maybe they normally do half a damage. Oh, what I wouldn't give for charge shot. It's either 9 shots or 12 shots. Or 10 shots. Okay, 10 shots. There we go. So, the story that I keep starting and utterly failing to finish. Hold on, let's send this guy home. So long. Bye-bye. I love that guy. He just makes me happy. There's more interrupting me. Look. crows. regular birds. You can kill them, but you can't scan them. And they do not count towards your scan completion, so you don't really need to either. So, like I keep saying, and then stopping, the Metroid games that I have played, until recently, was just Prime, Hunters, or rather, Prime Hunters, Prime 1, maybe a tiny bit of Prime 2, before I, like, decided I was better off not using the GameCube controller for that anymore. This room is pitch black for me, by the way. I can't see anything, even with all the light dudes. Oh, thank God. I just happen to know where the platforms are. So, oh no, Shriek Bats! Gotta scan the Shriek Bats. Those are Shriek Bats. They're bats that they shriek. Well... this is a tentacle freak. He has an eyeball that if you shoot him, he goes away. But only temporarily. The story that I keep saying and keep getting interrupted and will continue getting interrupted and prevented from saying. Those are the two games that I played. Prime and Prime Hunters. Those are the two games that I beat! Prime and Prime Hunters! Prime Hunters as a kid. Prime in college. We played a little bit of Prime 2 in college. We played even less... no, we played a little more Super Metroid than that. We got to the crashed ship. That's like a good 50% through the game, I'd say. But... that being said, those are the only Metroid games that I've really played. I guess if you want to count Metroid Prime Pinball, you can. But I didn't get more than like 30 minutes out of that one back in the day. So, when I beat Prime Remastered twice in a row, and had such a good time with it, I just wanted more games like this, even if they weren't gonna be like a first-person shooter. I just wanted more. Shriek Bats. I just wanted more Shriek Bats. And, whoa. Okay. I guess we didn't... wow, that is research data. We have to get that. So, I just wanted more Metroid after beating Prime 1. But there was a thought looming in my head. And that thought was... I don't think I like Metroidvanias. I think what had happened was I played Hollow Knight. That was the last Metroidvania I'd played. And that took like 40 hours. I don't think there's another Metroidvania that long in existence. I don't think it exists. Runic symbol activated. No, he's in the next one. See, there he is. Alright. I was getting worried that I just didn't like Metroidvanias after Hollow Knight. And I liked Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight was very fun. But it was a very intense game. It was tough. It was huge. It's fantastic. I can see why it has the cult following it does. However, it burnt me out really, really hard. That and my lackluster first experience with Super Metroid that happened around the same time. It just kind of colored my opinions on these games. To the point where I didn't think I was gonna like any 2D Metroid. And so, like, to push through that, like, that sad disappointment, that like, fear that I didn't like these games, I played Zero Mission on the Virtual Console. I said, you know, I'm just gonna play it for like 30 minutes. I'm about to go to sleep today. I'm just gonna play some Zero Mission. So I did. And I couldn't put the game down. I was having such a good time that I couldn't stop playing it. god damn, was that a great entry point for 2D Metroid. Zero Mission is honestly fantastic. And after beating it, I went right to Super Metroid. And Super Metroid was even better. That is no lie. New Chozo lore. Alright, let's read some of this. Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and it became the truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Its destructive force spent, the fallen star burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory. But the meteor brought with it corruption, Metroid Prime 3 corruption, to be exact. A great poison burst forth into the land. A strange energy that clawed at natural life with a ferocity. That strange negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded to encompass Talon 4 in a single night, as a spider weaves a web. I think I added a couple words there, but they were in service of the dialogue, so, like, I think they worked. We got Charge Beam. Like I was saying, Super Metroid, even better than Zero Mission. After I played Zero Mission for like an hour or so, I was like, you know what, maybe I should try the original Metroid. That was terrible. That was a big mistake. I don't recommend that anyone does that. That game did not hold up well. It's the controls. It controls like dog water. Zero Mission, like, despite being the exact same game, plays like butter. In some instances, it's even better than Super Metroid. Play-wise. The only real thing that keeps, like, Super Metroid consistently ahead of it, in terms of, like, my... let's call it my personal power ranking, is, you can aim very comfortably with Super Metroid. Like, you hold one bumper, you look up. You hold the other bumper, you look down. Like, at a 45-degree angle. That's useful. That is really, really useful. And you can do that in Zero Mission. But... you see, one of your bumpers is bound to missile in Zero Mission. Look at that symbol. The path of corruption leads even higher. Leads even higher. You can use the bumpers to angle your cannon in Zero Mission, but the right bumper is bound to toggling missiles on and off. So when you pull the left bumper, Samus looks up at a 45-degree angle. And that's, I mean, that's good. That's definitely the one I'm going to be using more. But what if I want to look down a little bit? Well, you gotta push down on the D-pad. In a game where pushing down on the D-pad twice puts you in Morph Ball, and pushing down once makes you crouch. What if you don't want to crouch, and you want to aim down at a 45-degree angle? Well, you have to move. You have to be moving. Forget I have Charge Beam. Shriek Bats eliminated. Wait a minute. I should scan these. Basic missiles, you get 3. Basic energy, you get 10. That one was not worth reading the whole thing. Why would I? If you get out of ball mode soon enough, you can prevent these guys from firing off. If you walk forward even a little bit, they'll do this. And that can be a problem if you don't have your aim already, like, set to go. Sandstone. Oh, we need Morph Bomb. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to get up there without Morph Bomb anyways. Typically, you want double jump to get there. Spoilers, there's a double jump in this game. But you can get up there without it. You just have to do a little bit of creative bomb jumping. This room is pitch black. I can't see anything. I can see a green laser. Yeah, my TV has, like, some really, really messy settings. And no matter what I do, in terms of adjusting the color, it's always, like, trading some bads for another. We're kind of breezing through this. There's another thing. A sealed door that you have to scan. If you don't, there's only so many of those in the game. Whoa. I don't know what I was talking about. I'm gonna assume it wasn't important. This is just pitch black for me. I can't even see anything there. There's a little dude, isn't there? Stone Toad likes to eat. Will spit out things it does not find tasteful. Look, see? Both those things were true. You're gonna have to suffer me, just giving you a description of what the scan was going to tell you. Some of the time, at least. Okay, we're in a room with multiple scans. That was not one of them. Can you hear the cat licking herself in the corner? She's quite loud. I can hear it through my headphones. That would be really silly. Okay, that just didn't work at all. No, don't turn me around. Why would you do that? Okay, that's an important scan. You know what? Incinerator drone. Mechanoid. Programmed for high temperature waste disposal. Device schematics indicate a high risk of malfunction when the internal power core is damaged. It can defend itself. It uses fire. Battle prowess. That was the last page. It just said battle prowess. There was definitely a word before that I could have read. Alright. New exclusive bug appears. Barbed war wasp. Uh-oh. I hear a war wasp. Okay, that was not the intent. See, it can be pretty nice to be able to lock onto something and look elsewhere, and shoot elsewhere, rather. That can come in handy. So if you want to play the game that way, like, don't let me stop you. Definitely, like, give it a go. It's fun. Oh, it stopped turning. It's slick. However, there's a couple points in this game where if you do that, if you have that option enabled, you just won't be able to do something. Like, the thing will just not work. I'll point it out when we get there, don't worry. Woo! Is there a wasp on top of me? There was. Clipping into Samus. The lock-on system can kind of struggle a little bit when you're using motion controls. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. It can, like, sometimes, like, if your cursor's over, say, past this point, and you're trying to, like, lock onto something past that point, you might not be able to. You might have to turn a little bit further, which can be, like, a bit of a challenge. It can also be tough to pick out a specific target in a crowd. Not always. Just sometimes. We got Morph Bomb. That will be important for later. There's a room here. Yippee! Isn't this great? I spent like a full week and a half saying I was gonna stream Metroid Prime. And now it's here! It's real! So to bookend something I was saying earlier, and just I didn't finish it for whatever reason, ADHD brain, like, it does that to me sometimes. It's that 97th percentile ADHD. It's the curse. Curse of humanity. We've always got something wrong with us. Sorry, Stone Toad. That was the wrong button. So... there's always so much to talk about! I got lost in this room once. What you have to do right now is you have to hit 3 of these switches. And if you just aren't looking at the screen for the next 5 seconds, like if something comes up and like your cat's screaming at you and you gotta like pour some food out for her. You miss those platforms rising. I missed those platforms rising, and so I just didn't know what to do. I was majorly confused for a long while. Hey, you get on out of here. But, back to what I was wanting to say. So I beat Zero Mission after this game. And then I wanted more immediately. So I went straight to Super Metroid. I was thinking about Metroid 2. I tried it. I tried the original. I don't regret stopping after like 30 minutes. I don't regret that one bit. I don't think anyone in their right mind would recommend playing Super Metroid... Super Metroid? Sorry, everyone would recommend that. Metroid 2, Samus Returns for the Game Boy. In the year of our Lord, 2025, I don't think anyone is going to tell you to play that. There have been a couple remakes, and I was really considering playing AM2R. I won't lie. I still kind of am. I bet I can do it. No, okay, I give up. I don't want to waste your time. I bet it is possible, though. It's just, like, a little bit tight on the timing. Aha! So, I beat Super Metroid. I thought about playing AM2R. Maybe one day I'll play it. If I do, I'll probably stream it. Because Metroid games are short. They're not very long. They feel huge. They feel like they take forever to get through. But then you beat the game and it's like, congratulations, your playtime was 6.5 hours for Super Metroid. Oh, you beat Zero Mission? Cool 4 hours, bro. It's like, what? Felt like an eternity. It's possible that most of the, like, the wasted time is just spent, like, stuck in a room, not knowing what to do next. That's really only a serious problem in one part of Super Metroid, I'll say. And the entirety of Metroid Fusion. It happens constantly in Metroid Fusion. And I can tell you this, because after playing Super Metroid, I wanted to keep Metroiding it up on the Switch. Okay, it can be done. We have to get a bit of angle going. Whoa. Angle and timing. So, we played Metroid Fusion next. I actually have a lot of complaints about Metroid Fusion. It surprised me in that it was fun. It was really cool. It was nice having another 2D Metroid. Straight from the horse's mouth. Okay, I'll give this 3 more tries, and then I'll come back later with the double jump. Oh, that was so close. Oh, come on. I think what's happening is I'm hitting a wall, and it's stopping my momentum. Yes! Final attempt, we got it. I knew it was possible. Thanks for believing in me, Chad. Thank you. Where do I even go now? I don't want to have to do that again, so I'm gonna save. Pretty cool, having no fall damage. That's a nice thing. Bully. So I played Metroid Fusion, yeah? It plays just like Zero Mission. And while some people complain that Zero Mission's like giving you objectives is a little bit, what's the word? Hand-holdy and linear, I think is what they say. It's still based on the original Metroid. And that game is, at least compared to other video games, heavily non-linear. And it feels that way. It's... oh god, it was a good time. I've got no complaints about that game. I actually really enjoyed it. You know what? I'll have to remember to go back there later to get the one thing. You remember that one room with the blocks? Yeah, it's an important room. Huh. That room. Major. I found a room of import. Good job, Snake. One of these days, that's another one that we're gonna be streaming. I'm a huge fan of Metal Gear Solid 3. I haven't really spent much time with the other Metal Gear Solid games. One is just a little bit hard to get into now with the controls. The controls and the way it like plays haven't aged all too well. The game itself has, though. The writing is still phenomenal. I just realized we have another scan to do. Come on back. Come on. Show up. There they are. Okay, well, I'm glad we scanned that. There's more in this very room, so don't worry about that. We're not gonna miss it. So, I wanted to rant about Metroid Fusion. Oh, I missed it already. Because there are some serious issues with that game. That, like, the player base... Whoa, are we dead? Please, please stop! That's what was knocking my block off. Okay. I have some real issues with Metroid Fusion. And it's not something that you typically hear people complain about. Because the game is a little linear, I can't lie. And it's a little handholdy. Like, way more than Zero Mission ever was. You're basically given portions of the world at a time, and you're forced to do a thing in that portion before getting access to the next portion. You can't just, like, go from the first or second area straight to Norfair. You can't really do that. Super Metroid definitely puts that game to shame in that regard. That's not a symbol. Now you know. Last one's right there, I can see it. Cinematic glory. Praise be to the cinematography. Sandstone? Yes, okay. But, Metroid Fusion. Here are my complaints. We've made it. We've made it to Metroid Fusion complaining hour. I didn't care about the linearity. It did not bother me. What did bother me is that, like, say you, like, slightly flub your movement, because it's playing on a Game Boy Advance. The controls are not the best. Say you slightly flub your movement, and you bump into one of those little zoomer dudes that we saw earlier. Can I scan that tentacle from here? No? Okay, before I go into this boss fight, I'm gonna finish my Metroid Fusion rant. I'm gonna try. Or should I save it? I will say, you bump into that little zoomer, you've just lost at minimum half an energy tank. And that's with, like, the best armor you get in the game. Samus is frail. Like, really frail. And I get that she's not in the Chozo-made Varia suit. She has her own little custom-made funny thing. But holy hell! In Metroid Fusion, you just take so much damage from everything. Okay, this boss fight, you gotta get 2 scans. That was scan 1 with the tentacle. This is scan 2. You miss either of them, you gotta go back. You know, maybe I should have saved before this. Because this boss can be a little bit of a challenge from time to time. If things just don't play out according to plan, and like Flagra continues, that's the name of the plant thing. Why don't I read you the boss description? I'll do that. That's Flagra, the big plant monster. It's dead already. We did it. I was wrong. This boss fight can go a little weird if the thing happens to target the right... Camera shake! This mutant plant is the source of the toxic water in the ruins. That means if I defeat it here, the water will no longer damage me when I enter it. Flagra's growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer tentacle, outer shell, thick and durable. Flagra's tentacle is the name of the thing we scanned earlier. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable. Exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods. That's gonna be important. Yep. Okay, that's the daze. I guess if you don't daze it, and it's like really quick about, you know, flipping these mirrors back, this boss fight can be a real pain. Ah, you gonna block me off? Is that what's going on? No, we're good. Good old Flagra. Don't worry, as soon as this is over, we can get right back to our rant on Metroid Fusion. Because there is way more wrong with that game than you taking way too much damage. Believe you me. There you go. Yeah, do your hops. He's already back up. Let's see if he targets the mirror before we can do this. We're good. Do your animation now, okay? Yeah. There's something you get later in the game that makes Morph Ball so fun to move around in. I cannot wait. You know, there's a very real possibility that the audio was doubled earlier on in the stream. I'm hoping not. If you're watching this and you could, like, you know, tell me. There's not many people here right now because it is like, you know, it's 6 AM Eastern Standard Time. Everyone's asleep. Now, 7:35, rather. But if you're watching the VOD channel later, do leave a comment. Let me know if, the audio suddenly becomes shit at around 30 minutes in. There's a very real possibility that happens. Oh! I'll just tank the damage. It's the last part of the fight. We're good. Move. Yippee!
Threat eliminated. Boss fight complete.
So that's a boss that's not really too impacted by hard mode existing. There will be worse ones. Don't you worry. The time will come. Especially in the last stream, I think I mentioned a little bit of this earlier, but there's 3 bosses that are a little bit, let's just say painful. They're a bit of a pain. They put the logo in the game. Oh, I know what that means. I don't even need to scan. It's fashion time. Wouldn't it be cool if we could put on our clothes that way? Oh boy. Okay, so I know it's like 7 in the morning. And I'm a little tired, but it's not for the reason you think. I've never really talked about this on stream, but if I had to guess, it's an extension of the ADHD stuff I've got, that 97th percentile shenanigans. I cannot sleep. Or rather, I can't really choose when... Oh no, not the water. You can't see in the water. Also, these fish are not scannable. Haha, the cat just thought about walking across the keyboard and couldn't do it. The block is working. So, as a result of the way my ADHD kind of like plays out, I can't really choose to go to sleep. Like, it has to come to me. I'm kind of at the mercy of when sleep will visit. I didn't need to do that in Morphball. She's doing it. She just walked across the keyboard. She just completely ignored the block. You psychopath. You complete psychopath. Why did you think there was a block there? Did you think that was a suggestion? Oh. Oh, lordy. This cat. Oh, it's this room. I don't need to stick around in here, do I? How about I do anyways? So, back to sleep. I can't choose to do it. So, the reason that I'm streaming today at 6 AM, that's the reason. Now you know. There's not really a reason for me to go here right now. I'll do it anyways. So, I'm streaming at 6 AM because sometimes I'm asleep at pretty odd hours, and sometimes I'm awake at other odd hours. Typically, I like to stream, like, in the hours before midnight, like 4 hours, 5 hours, 6... You know. You've seen the other VODs. Oh. But today I woke up, a little bit before midnight. Like, what you do when you have, like, really, really shitty sleep issues is... You'll know this if you also, like, share the same affliction. Every once in a while, you just have to force yourself to stay up at the worst hours and sleep at some odd hours so that you can fix your sleep schedule. It's a necessity. It's just part of what you gotta do. And, I'm kind of in that cycle right now. I should be awake until a normal time tonight. But I am a little closer to, like, the end of my normal waking hours. Rather, my normal time after being awake. I'm closer to going to sleep than I am to waking up, is what I'm trying to say. I should scan this guy. I think he disappears at some point. Grisby! We found Grisby, chat. Subvolcanic carrion feeder. Carapace can be breached by missiles. His carapace has been fused together by superheated air. This guy is insane. This barrier sends up to anything but concussive blasts. Its intelligence is limited to instinctive scavenging patterns. You know, I'm actually holding right on the control stick right now. I don't know what I was expecting. I was holding back, and I'm still holding back right now, so I assumed I hit the wall. No, there's just some geometry here. This entire, like, wall is pitch black to me. Like I mentioned earlier, like, this TV is gonna be a constant source of challenge. Especially for Metroid Prime. Because there are some dark areas. At a certain point of the game, the world just becomes pitch black, and you have to view it through the visor that lets you see anyways. God help us then. I think I'm gonna get I think I'm gonna get to that point in this very stream. I'm expecting like 4 hours, because I'm not tired of playing, or of streaming at all right now. I'm feeling perfectly good. It's already been 2 hours. Yeah, normally like with something intense like Salmon Run, especially if it's only one rotation, I can only handle like 2 hours, but now like we're golden. This is nothing to me. The rest of this room is pitch black. Is there a... I can look on the capture device. I can actually... Okay, we can game the system. We're good. Jump for joy. That's beautiful. I'm gonna end up doing that a lot. Oh, it's this room. I think there's only one Chozo lore here, but I will read it. Don't you worry. We're going for scan percent after all. The future is a vague thing, ever-changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, for we could never hope to control what is yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. I guess this is after Flagra showed up and poisoned the whole watering supply. The day may come when its water dries up, and there is nothing we could do to stop such a tragedy. But we do know this. Unlike the uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. So, if you don't know, because I definitely didn't know, because this was, like, my second Metroid game after Metroid Prime Hunters, like, I didn't know a lot about this series before that. Samus grew up around the Chozo, like they were her foster family pretty much. I think she was raised by Chozo. It's the reason that her armor is so connected to this planet. But it's not these Chozo. These Chozo, like, they live on Talon 4. They're different. They're kind of an offshoot of the main group that lives on Zebes. At least I think it was Zebes. I hope it wasn't like SR 299 or whatever that planet is with the weirdos. You know the guys, the globular dudes from Metroid Fusion. Which, I guess it's time I go back and finish my complaining about Metroid Fusion. It's inevitable. It had to be done. So I mentioned that you just take way too much damage in Fusion. It's enough that it's a constant frustration. Like, throughout the entire game, you're just like, oh, okay, I slightly misstepped, and now my entire health bar is gone. I lost a full energy tank for that? Okay. I love this guy. What a lovely dude. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I just enjoy being around him. Alright. Back to it. Is this the way I'm supposed to be going right now? We can't go there until later. You'll see why. I think we can go into this room. And I just remembered there was something we needed to do when we got back here. Fret not. We shall do. So, Metroid Fusion. You taking too much damage, like, it's fine. You can ignore it. And the people that like the game will just tell you, get good. You know, you suck at the game. You're taking too much damage. And that's a fine, like, way to view it. Like, that's cool. It's a little weird that you don't take nearly that much damage in any other 2D Metroid. But whatever. You know, to each their own. If you like the game where you take too much damage, that's cool. There is something I fucking hate about that game, though. I didn't like taking too much damage. I won't lie to you. That was not fun. And the fact that your health recovery is tied to something that is literally mobile. Like, the health recovery items, they don't just float there. They will, like, fly away. They'll avoid you. Oh, no. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm actually, like, stupid for this. You have to go here first. Ta-da. The health recovery items in that game, and the missile recovery items too, they're the same. There's a little annoying. But the problem I have with that game is the bosses. The bosses in Metroid Fusion are the most asinine designs of the entire series. Like, the visual design of the bosses, they're pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, they look pretty good. They fit the world. Some of them are, like, really, really interesting. Especially the ones that are twists on an old design. But the way you go about defeating those bosses... Good lord. You basically... It does the thing I hate the most in boss fights in video games. It makes you dodge around for 30 minutes to a... 30 minutes. That's an exaggeration. For 30 seconds to a full minute, looping in the exact same specific pattern. Like, you gotta walk to point A, then to point B, then to point C, and then you gotta go back to point A, and you gotta do it again. And you do that over and over again for 30 seconds. Then, you get 2 seconds to shoot at the boss and do any damage. Rinse, repeat, 5 minutes later the boss is defeat. That's just not fun, is the problem. Like, that's fine. I don't think I've ever really enjoyed a video game where that's how the boss was designed. Like, even Dark Souls gives you ways around playing the fight that way. I can't think of any fights in Dark Souls where that happens. For, like, a long amount of time where you can't do anything. Like, even with Moonlight Butterfly. You know, he's out of reach, you can't damage him for 30 seconds, you can still damage him. If you're a magic user, use magic. If you're not, use a bow. It's doable. You at least have options. In Metroid Fusion, you walk in a circle for a full minute. And then you get to damage it for 2 seconds. I do not like that. I did not enjoy that one bit. Okay. There's an item here that I just never got on my first 2 playthroughs of the game. I just didn't even notice it. It's not even, like, hidden. Oh lordy, that scared the shit out of me. That's like stepping into a puddle and realizing it's a mile deep. I know it's around here. I'm gonna have to look at the capture instead because I straight up, it's too dark for me. There it is, okay. Ta-da! Why would you know to go there? You know. It's a little lit up. See? Typically this game does a pretty good job of, intuitively cluing you in on where secrets might be. It doesn't have that thing that Super Metroid or Zero Mission have, where if you're in a room with a secret most of the time, there's gonna be a symbol that tells you that there's a secret in that room. Not always, there's definitely things that, like, fall outside of that. And you feel like a real mastermind when you discover something that isn't bound by that. Oh! I think I wasted my time in coming here. Dudes, gotta scan one. I just had to think, I'm not missing any scans, am I? Go away. Alright, see you boys. Catch back up with you later. Yeah, I don't think there's a door here. I think I went the wrong way. So the reason I turned around where I did in the lava caverns, if I went into the next room, I would start taking fire damage. And I'm an idiot. I didn't even conceive of the fact that I now have the Varia suit and will not take fire damage. So, sorry for wasting your time. I'm gonna work my way back there in just a few seconds. First, I figure, you know, we're here. we might as well check out the cool room that we couldn't check out before. Scan the needle dudes, like we didn't do. Oh. Seedling. His spikes lock onto you. They're crazy. I don't know how you genetically, like, get that. That would be kind of insane for any species to have. But it's cool. If you don't like me reading the lore, I'm sorry. We're about to have, like, 2 or 3 things that need reading. Mute the stream! Mute the stream if you gotta do it! I'm sorry! Look away! Throughout our living nightmare, as we battle with this unyielding darkness, we Chozo see a light. This light glows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison and purifying that which has grown toxic. I'm out of breath. It is strange though. At times it looks to our eyes as if the light coalesces into the figure of a woman. Burning brightly, the luminescence descends from space, then retreats back into the infinite blackless from whence... The infinite blackless? The infinite blackless from whence it came. When this prophecy comes to pass, when the light recedes, the Chozo's long vigilance of containment will finally come to an end. The cat is screaming. Nutmeg! It's fine! Nutmeg, it's okay! She screams until I acknowledge that she's entered the room, and then she's like, okay, I got what I wanted. The containment of the great poison. This task has fallen to the Chozo. Nutmeg. Quit it. I think the compression ratio on the microphone is not going to pick up the cat unless I'm talking at the same time. This task has fallen to the Chozo, and we will not flee from our duty. Even as we suffer with the land and its creatures, we will pour our will into the 12. The artifacts, from which the lock that holds this great evil at bay in the depths of this planet. I think I misread that sentence. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it. To persevere, to preserve the power of the seal, and to protect it from those who would meddle for their own designs. We will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when this disaster can finally be put right. One thing I've only like recently started to notice is that sometimes I will like add a letter to a word in my reading of it. Or I'll like rearrange the letters. Artifact number 1 acquired. And I mean, that's dyslexia is what that is. That is literally dyslexia. Do I need a diagnosis? Or do I need to just kind of realize maybe I have a bit of trouble sometimes with reading? Maybe it's not dyslexia. Maybe it's just a little bit of visual jumbling. Nonetheless, it's a thing. So you'll have to forgive me as I read preserve as persevere. Pretty much the same word. Not phonetically, mind you. I think I got the entirety of my Metroid Fusion rant out of the way. The game is fun. The game is good. It's still worth playing even now. It does do something that the other Metroids don't really do that much of. And it does it well. And that's kind of use Samus as a vessel to tell a story. Like, in the other Metroid games, the 2D ones before that, the storytelling was kind of limited to the intro cutscene and to whatever happened at the ending. Like, you know, the end of Samus 2, she finds a baby Metroid and it thinks it's her mom. Okay. At the end of, you know, Metroid 1, Zebes is destroyed, but not, you know, destroyed. Or rather, the space pirate base on Zebes, I should say, is destroyed. But Zebes itself is still standing, which is one of the coolest parts about Super Metroid, you don't really notice this unless you've played the original beforehand and know that, like, this is the same place where Mother Brain was. The same place that, like, kind of blew up a little bit. But when you play Super Metroid afterwards, you start to notice that, like, most of the ruins underground are decrepit and crumbling. And they weren't in Zero Mission. And the reason is entirely your first visit to the place. That's cool. That's a really cool bit of visual consistency. I like that. And while we're talking about the other Metroid games, it's time to talk about Metroid 2. Because, like I mentioned earlier, there's just no reason to play Return of Samus. Is it even called that on the Game Boy? Whatever it's called, Metroid 2 on the Game Boy, don't play it these days, just don't. There are, like, actual options available to you. You don't have to do this to yourself. Just play the good ones. I think I missed a secret. It's kind of dawning on me now. I think it's in this room? Yeah, okay, now you needed Morph Ball for it. I see. Well, I see. Picking up what you're putting down, Metroid Prime. I remember the room. Man, this stream I haven't talked about bands yet that I like. And I know on the last couple of streams I talked about Bowie and the Beatles a lot. Because I fucking love Bowie and I love the Beatles slightly less, but a lot. Like a lot. Even their solo albums are just phenomenal. Like All Things Must Pass, George Harrison, the triple album, absolute banger. John Lennon, any album he put out, except for like half of Double Fantasy, absolute banger. Just like song after song of phenomenal music. I'm not the biggest fan of Paul's solo work, and I haven't really listened to much of Ringo's. Maybe if I gave more Paul McCartney albums a chance, I'd kind of dig them. That's probably all there is to it. But there's a band that I haven't mentioned, somehow, that I might even love more than the Beatles. It's Steely Dan. Good lord. If you're like me and you didn't really check out rock music until after understanding classical and jazz and all these other, like, more refined forms of music, Steely Dan does a hella good job of meeting somewhere in the middle. I don't know that there's a bad Steely Dan album. Like, Can't Buy a Thrill is interesting because it's like, it's half peak Steely Dan music and the other half, like, them trying to find their footing. Man, there's just so many good albums. Katie Lied. I Was Halfway Crucified. Asia. Gotcho. They're just so good. All of these albums. There's very few lows on the albums. They're just like almost nothing but hits. I think them and Bowie are kind of my go-tos when I need to listen to like some good music. Alright, we're back. We made it back to the Magmore Caverns. Sorry for the quick like band tangent. I said half of a Steely Dan lyric at one point, just in like passing dialogue without even realizing it. And then I wanted to keep singing it. I wanted to keep saying it. I think I just said, I remember, and then I wanted to say that look in your eyes. It's messed up how these things brainworm forever and ever. But that did come at the cost of continuing my rant on Samus 2, the Game Boy version that is not so good, and Return of Samus, which I have some issues with. It's a little hard for me to say this, because I really did, like, adore Zero Mission and Super Metroid. And of course, Prime Hunters and Prime 1, I adored those games. Now that I've beaten them fully, I can, like, confidently recommend them to anybody. Maybe except Prime Hunters now. If Prime Hunters got a remake, hell yeah. Maybe, like, rework the boss. That is a column with a bunch of eyeballs that you have to fight 5 or 6 times. Maybe rework that. Maybe do something else. But more people could definitely stand to have played some of the parts of that game. There is just a lot of good there. This guy's taking a lot of hits. That's the hard mode double damage, double HP thing. Sorry about that, I had to AFK for a second to fix something. Prime Hunters, it has so many good moments. It's hard to dismiss outright as just a game that, like, the DS does no favors. Because it absolutely is a game that the DS does no favors. Don't get me wrong. It can be a little bit miserable for the exact same reasons that Kid Icarus Uprising can be a little bit miserable. Like, those are both masterful games. Maybe more Kid Icarus Uprising than Prime Hunters. Kid Icarus Uprising is just seriously in a league of its own, game-wise. But it's stuck on the 3DS, so if you don't like claw grip, then I'm sorry, you will not like playing that game. Just, like, watch somebody else play it. There's a lot of comprehensive playthroughs out there. Some folks have streamed it, others did, like, a nice let's play of it. Oh, thank you. He says, come back later, try again. Oh, good lord. Yeah, the camera changing there, that's one of the moments that I never quite seem to get with. Did he die? Yeah, he did. I kind of have a tendency to recommend the same people when it comes to, like, watching someone's playthrough of a game that's already out there. Like, you'll definitely hear me mention Chugga Conroy a lot when it comes to that. I don't think there's another YouTuber that really, like, is as comprehensive in the games that he covers. Always 100%, always gets every detail and mentions, like, every conceivable thing about the game. Even in games where that is a Herculean task. Like his playthrough of Xenoblade 2. That was a 220 parts thing. To say the least, that's commendable. I think that's something you won't get from a stream of that game. Even if someone streams the whole game, streaming 100% of the game would be annoying to watch. There's just, like, it's a Xenoblade game. There's so much downtime. I'm gonna try this jump one more time before I just assume it's not gonna happen. Okay, now we know. For sure. I feel like there's something I can do in this room to get down there right now. Yep, there it is. I did play this game a month or two ago, but you know, I'm a fickle human being like the rest of us. Sometimes a memory is in one brain cell out the other. Which is kind of why, like, sometimes I'll be talking about something like why I don't like Metroid 2 Samus Returns for the 3DS. And then we'll just stop talking about it for 20 minutes before either realizing, oh, I was in the middle of a thought that I never finished, or not realizing it at all. Both of those things will happen in my streams, and I'm sorry. I'll do what I can. Short-term memory. It's such a fickle mistress. But anyways, Metroid Prime 2 Samus Returns for the 3DS. At this point, I can't recommend it at all. And not just because the 3DS servers are shut down completely, so you can't even buy it anymore. Of course, that's a thing. Really cool. Really neat. But, frankly, the game was obsolete before it even released. It never held a candle to AM2R. And, like, when I get the chance, I'm gonna play through that game in its entirety. All you have to know about AM2R, if you've enjoyed any 2D Metroids, it's just Metroid 2 in the style of Super Metroid. Like, it plays the same. That's all you need. That's all we ever needed. We didn't need Samus Returns. And we especially didn't need a Metroid game where your primary combat mechanic is parrying. I wanted to call it polarizing, but I think there's a better word for a mechanic that gets, like, used too much. It completely lineates how you play the game into just parry, and then just parry again. That's Metroid 2 Samus Returns on the 3DS. You just parry over and over again. And these turrets take a lot more damage than they normally take. 1, 2, 3, 4. We only took the first one out in 2. Unless I looked away at the exact second that one missed. I think they take a little bit more damage when they're... Nope. When they're in the stationary mode, is what I was about to say. Like, before getting into firing mode. But I can no longer explain why the first one went down in 3 missiles and the other ones took 4. I don't know! It boggles the mind. So, I don't entirely know where to go for progression, but because this is Metroid Prime, there's very few places you can go that aren't progression. I hate this room. You noticed how I just, like, I knew. I saw that site, and I knew I had to stop. I knew I had to stop, because if I continued forward at, like, normal pace, I would have taken not only damage, but, like, a spike that knocks me down into the lava and makes me go back and try again. No, please, please don't. Why? Why must you do this? No, why? I swear I didn't intend to roll there. Ay, ay, ay. I think I'm hitting the geometry, and the geometry's got a little bit of a slant to it. Yeah, right here. If I let go of the control... He's alive! How is he alive? How is he alive? This little freak! How did he survive one bomb? If I let go of the control stick, Samus just kind of rolls down. That's what I was trying to say. That little menace! He had my number. There's an item down here, but I'm gonna wait because I have to go back that way later, anyways. So it should be fine to just ignore it for now. Okay, yeah, that's what I was talking about. Luckily, we actually cleared the gap. There we go. This is probably the first enemy that it's like really, really noticeable that he's taking more damage than he should. I should have scanned the turrets when we saw them. I think because I couldn't scan the ones on the pirate ship, I still need to do that. That's a room I can't do anything with. Where's this? Talon Overworld. I think I know where this leads. The question is there anything relevant there right now? And the answer, I think, is no. But I'm gonna check anyways. Wow, it's a good thing I banned certain words. And it's also a very good thing that Twitch's, like, auto mod can tell when text is like, this guy is trying to evade a ban on a word he's using. That's kind of fucked up, so we removed him for you. That's a cool feature. Welcome to the spawning grounds, chat. Okay, what I love about these guys is that you can kill multiple of them with a single missile. That's great. That's like pure dopamine. One of them is left, right? No, I guess that means we got 3 with one of our missiles earlier. This is the room I think of when I think of, like, I can't see at all. So I'm looking at the tiny capture window on my OBS instead. God, I love Talon overworld music. Okay, that was not a platform. I'm specifically not looking at the TV right now. If I look at the TV, this is all just pitch black. I will not be able to platform. Is there someone there? There is. I feel like this room gets even darker later on when you get the funny visor. Lets you see in the dark. But I'm pretty sure that visor doesn't work in this room either. I don't know, maybe I'm misremembering everything. They do a really good job of... Oh, hold on, I gotta scan you. Why did you change targets? We were scanning him. No, stop it! Big plant, he shoot bomb. That was the research lore, that's what it said. Big plant, he shoot bomb. So they give you this really cool visor that lets you see in the dark. And in the area you find it in, it makes like a world of difference. Why did I bother coming out here? Was that necessary? I'm beginning to think it wasn't. Was there maybe something in this room that we could have done? Nope. Alright, this was just a huge waste of time, and I'm sorry. At least now we know. At least now we know that this connects to a room we've been to already. And we get to jump down without fall damage. Except for one thing. The boys are back in town. Oh, it's fine. You guys can just go about living your lives. Just leave me out of it. Okay, zoomers. We're good. We're very good. So, I'm not the youngest person out there. Especially not, like, on Twitch. I'm not the oldest, for sure. I grew up in the GameCube era. So my tastes in video games are a little bit different than some people, and even more different than others. There's a lot of us, though, that grew up in the GameCube days. So I'm gonna play a lot of GameCube games as the time ticks by. And I'm gonna feel at home, too. I just took 70 damage from that. That was insane. Patience is the key to playing with the fire. Where is he? There he is. Alright, now to get a free item. Whoa! A free item. See, I would have had to come back this way anyways. I knew. By which I mean, I've made this mistake enough times. I didn't want to retread that territory over and over again. Foreign technology! Oh ye gods! Where might that be? The very next room. Maybe I should have just gone that way first, because I think afterwards I'm gonna have to come right back here. Oh well. Who cares? Not me. I'm scanning the turrets. They're not gonna forget me when I go in here. They're gonna stay active, aren't they? Hey, can you blame them? That's one thing that this game kind of chooses to do. It keeps the last room you were in loaded. So you can kind of cheese some fights the way I'm doing now by staying outside of the door. This is going to be really useful against some of the fights later that are just infuriating to do. I will let you know. When we get to the fights that I hate in this game, I think besides like the bosses that are challenging, which I don't hate, I kind of like them. I find them endearing, except for one of them. There is an enemy type that I just despise. And the reason is, it just takes like, oh, you see one of them? Prepare to waste a full minute and a half. There are, oh, and we're gonna spawn them in pairs, by the way. Sometimes we'll even spawn 4 at once. Yeah, there's a certain enemy that it seems exists just to waste your time. I do not like fighting them, so I will readily use that door cheese at any point if it means I don't have to deal with them. I was pretty sure there was like a pirate data thing in here. I guess not. You know, we might as well read the big one. Geothermal power routing complete. Unstable magma flow is a concern. Remove tower from geothermal grid if fluctuations exceed safety levels. The cat has returned. I haven't really seen any RoboCop movies, but I've been told that's pretty much the RoboCop voice. For me, again, I grew up with the GameCube. That's E102 Gamma. Man, this was a pain in the GameCube version. You had to literally do this in one try. Because if you don't, you know, you saw, the platform destroys itself. Is this gonna be a boss? No. Vendrana Drit, we're doing it. What do you want? The cat has come back. And she's begging. She's using every trick in the book. One of her favorite tricks to get attention is that she'll start, like, yelling, and she'll notice that no one's paying attention to her. So she'll just yell for longer and increasingly louder. Like, she'll extend the same yell. This is where Aang died. From Avatar The Last Airbender. He made it here. Rest in peace. That's what I think every time I see that. It's not right, I tell you. There are some songs in this game that are just fantastic. I mentioned Talon Overworld earlier as like a song I really enjoy. It's not alone. And I can dig this music that we're listening to right now. But there's one later in Phendrana Drifts that is just like, it's amazing. Like one of the best songs in the game, amazing. And, oh no. It's a little difficult to Google for it. No! You can't go that way. Go somewhere else. Go around. There you go. She was gonna walk across the keyboard and step over the block. She's stepping over the block from the opposite direction. What's your deal? I hope the mic picked that up. What do you want? In every second that I'm not at my computer streaming a video game, she is like getting my full, undivided, okay, maybe a little bit divided attention. I will be like chilling on a couch or on a bed, playing a video game, and she is less than a foot away from me. Snuggled up against me, like... She gets enough. You get enough attention, Nutmeg. Man, this music's going a little crazy right now. You almost forget that, most of the soundtrack was made with a sound pack that they bought because they thought it sounded mighty spacey. And it do sound mighty spacey. I can't disagree with that. Massively spaciular. But if you ever wondered why, the music is, like, pretty unlike most other things, that's one of the reasons. The reason I said most other things is because there's some of you that may have heard some of these sounds before without playing the game. And if that's true, you've just revealed yourself as a Star Trek fan. I'm sorry. That's like the other common thing that uses this exact same thing. This is a zappy dude, he spins with little zappy lines. That's him. It's gonna be really easy to avoid them at a certain point in the near future. We will reach said point very soon. Whoa! I got fully locked in the second these guys appeared on the screen. So I think the HP doubling that happens to them on hard mode, I mean, that's why it's taking us forever to destroy their shells. But I don't think it applies to this little underflesh. No, I gotta scan you! Don't worry. There will be more. Almost scanned the invisible corpse. Did I forget to scan these little icebergy dudes? I did. Oh, I'm starting to get a little lax with my scanning. Can't be having that. You know, something just dawned on me. There's an item. Right here, but you need okay, you need something else to open it. Okay, that's fine. I realized we were in the room where something is here. This is one of those things, it's where the artifacts are hidden. The lowest point of Metroid Prime, this game, is the ending sequences. After you've just had, like, a real romp going through the planet, getting a bunch of new abilities, doing, like, everything you can, the devs say, now is the time to test your map knowledge. Here are 12 riddles. And these riddles will give you an artifact. We've hidden these artifacts all across the world. And you're gonna need all 12 if you want to fight the final boss. Final 2 bosses, rather. I'm not counting the last boss as, like, a 2-phase boss, by the way. You already know. If you've beaten the game, you know what I'm talking about. Jesus. Sweet Jesus. We did scan them. Like, I knew we were scanning them. I didn't know if we finished the scan. Short-term memory. It's back. So there's an enemy that we are going to see one of these moments that everyone seems to miss on their scan percent playthroughs. And the unfortunate thing about that is that after a certain point in the game that comes very shortly after after this part of the game that you can scan this thing, what I'm trying to say is it disappears forever. You missed your opportunity, like, sorry, tough. That's what the game says. And that thing is ice shriek bats. Oh no! Oh, we're getting cycled. I love that. I forget you don't have to shoot him in the back once he's got his back broke. Ice shriek bats. They're shriek bats, but they're blue, and they can be found here. So they deserve their own scan log. And as a result, everyone's 100% playthrough was sabotaged. I think what's worse is that they're just like 100% of the time, like, they're only in one room. I don't think they're in 2 rooms. I'm pretty sure it's just 1 room. Can I even get up here? I don't think so. I think you need, like, super jump, super shoes. There's another way we can go though, right? Yes, yes there is. Remember this stalactite. I will have a lot to say about this stalactite at a later time. He's invincible, he can't be stopped. One neat thing about these guys is that if you charge, they will come towards you really, really fast. Or maybe not these ones. Maybe these ones are just like set on a path. The yellow ones, on the other hand? I can only get through those when I'm not really like trying to time it. If I'm trying to time it, sorry. You fail. Whoa. Thought I was a goner there. Break. Boxes, come on. I know you can break these. Well, I guess I'll have to just come to terms with being wrong on that. So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no different. Are no exception. But for all of our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of a future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day, a savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that savior, we leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. That explains why there was a Varia suit here. Samus did have the Varia suit beforehand. You know, maybe these things aren't so bad. Maybe these boxes aren't so bad. Never mind. I swear you can break them. I'm not letting it go. I'm coming back for you, boxes. You'll see. I have like a very distinctive memory of breaking those boxes. Anyways, Samus starts the game in the Varia suit she got from Metroid Zero mission, which is the same one that she got from Super Metroid. I think that's the order. No? Okay, hold on. Let me correct myself. The suit is destroyed in Zero mission. She gets a new one in Super Metroid. There he is. But, as you saw in the beginning of this game, she lost her first suit. So now, what can she do? Don't take your time on these, by the way, if you're playing this game. Like, if you take even a second, you know, that happens. So, the problem with that is, like, if you're going for 100% scans and you don't know where everything is, you're gonna be in maximum patience mode. You're gonna be taking every step, opening the scan visor, and stopping to look around. We just got pretty much my favorite upgrade in the game, by the way. Boost ball. See, I can make the ball glow now. That's pretty cool. And using the glow, you know, we can do that. I love that little piano-like thing. I like when he goes. He goes good. So, this boost ball thing, it completely trivializes these dudes, which is great, because as you could tell, especially when I was like trying to dodge them, I fail horribly. So now I have to go somewhere else. And I think it means we're gonna get the other, like, best suit upgrade in the game that isn't a weapon. As you get new weapons, things start to get a little nutty. Can you turn around? I don't want to walk over there. You got a friend. Oh, he's asleep. He just shut it to a wall, dude. You cheating bastard. What's that for? That was so sad. No, don't come into the corner. I hate it here. Did we scan you guys? Yeah. Oh my god. He predicted my movement. He's got my number, chat. It's over. The Ice Shegath. Baby Shegoth. Ice Shegath? I guess that's an Ice Shegath now. The Ice Shegath. It's too much for me. Chozo script translated. As the great poison reaches ever further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it is too late, we now make our last stand. We have begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher, a mystical lock powered by 12 artifacts and filled with as much power as we Chozo can harness. We wonder though, even when we are done, will it be too late? And will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? There's a lot of reading in this game, especially if you're going for like scan percent. These are the dudes! Check it out. I told you. Oh, this is that part. Wonder who that was. I don't think there's anything else that needs doing right now. We will be coming right back to this spot though, after we do the thing that like the game is telling me to backtrack to do. Luckily there's that route that we took by mistake earlier that will lead us right back to the gunship, which is where we need to be. Rest in peace, Aang. Yeah, that just looks like Aang's glider to me. I can't see it as anything else. Man, it's a real shame that on your first visit to Phendrana Drifts, you don't get to listen to, like, the song. That reminds me, there is an issue with this remake. There's something I haven't ranted about yet, and that's the extras that this game has. I, for one, love when a game just lets you listen to the soundtrack outside of the game. Hell, like, you can't do it in Xenoblade games, but there's a reason that I have all three currently downloaded to the Switch. Like, I just, sometimes, I like to go somewhere in Xenoblade, and I just like to stand there and listen to the music while I'm doing something else. It's just, it's good music. Granted, we do now live in an age where I could just do that on my phone. But here's the thing, here's the reason that I do that. This TV that I'm currently utilizing that makes everything really dark and hard to see. This TV, it has no sound. I bought it in college with a couple friends, And when we all moved out, we took our different things, and I got to keep the TV. And to be real with you, this is a huge TV. Like, this thing is massive. I'm trying to guess, like, the size, but I'm just not gonna. I'm gonna say it's like 4.5 feet across. Like, the horizontal is 4.5 feet. I don't know about the diagonal. I couldn't tell you. It's a pretty big TV. And we got it for 50 bucks, which is crazy. But the reason that it was being sold for 50 bucks is because the sound did not work. So the only way it can work is if we bought a sound bar. And we did. So we get really good audio quality out of this TV now. But there's a catch. This sound bar turns itself off after like 5 minutes of not playing audio. So suddenly, my TV will just be muted after like idling in a menu for a couple minutes. Especially in games that have no menu music like Panel de Pawn, which I've been playing a lot recently. It'll really like upset me. Because then like there are some things that didn't survive the move out from the college house. Among them is the remote for the soundbar. It's gone. Like, permanently gone. I don't know if we can get a new remote that will work for it. Stop! No! Uh-oh. But, I wonder how many times I tend to say that in a stream. I think my go-tos are and anyways. I definitely say anyways a ton. But what I was saying about the TV soundbar, it mutes itself after 5 minutes of inactivity. So I find myself pretty frequently in need of, like, audio that I can just play in the background. And there's a lot of games on the Switch that are really, really good for that. This is one of them, where the entire soundtrack is in the extras menu. And you unlock it by, like, specifically 100%ing the game. Like, you unlock some songs for just a regular playthrough, others you have to scan specific bosses or do specific things. Excuse me. That was a funny yawn noise. But, that time I committed to the but, I had to. It was for the bit. Forgive me, please. The thing about this game's extras menu, there's a couple issues. For one, like, say you really like one of the songs, and you want to add it to one of your playlists on YouTube. They got all the song titles wrong. Like, every single one of them. So when you're like, I like this song that is titled Frigate Orpheon. Or no, sorry, the actual song is titled Frigate Orpheon. In this game, it's called Crashed Ship. You want to listen to Frigate Orpheon? You better be able to guess that, it's only called Crashed Ship in this version. He disintegrated. I think that's because we blew up the thing up there. I haven't been using save points too much. Now that I'm back into the swing of things, I don't think I'll be dying on a whim again. Not until the last stream where it will happen over and over again. Probably. Probably. Wait a minute. There's a couple things that need doing now. As you can tell, this is a half-pipe, and I now have the ability to do cool things on half-pipes. But this is far from the only half-pipe that I want to do things with right now. Okay, maybe it's one of two. Maybe it's not far from the only half-pipe. In fact, it's pretty near to the next half-pipe. As in, like, 2 rooms away. But what I was saying about the extras in this game, there is a serious problem that has been just bugging me as someone who had just recently 100%ed hard mode. I thought, surely, 100%ing hard mode will get me every extra. Because that's like, that's what happens in every single video game, right? Like, you gotta beat the game on the hardest difficulty, and you gotta get 100%. That's how you do it. That's how you unlock the unlockables. Yes? No. In this game, you have to do that. You have to get the 100% on hard mode, yes. And you also have to get the 100% on normal mode. Why? Why? I'm missing out on concept art. Luckily, I have the whole soundtrack unlocked after my 100% playthrough, but still! Why? I don't understand. Ugh. It's hard to get over because I don't think I'm gonna play through the game on normal again, much less 100% normal mode. Maybe hard mode, maybe. Oh yeah, these guys. God, that's satisfying. That was my rant about the extras in this game. Besides that, the 3 hard bosses, and the last part of the game where you hunt for artifacts, there's really not much to complain about with this game. Especially this port. This port is like a godsend. It's amazing that they were able to make a GameCube game look this good. Ooh. We made it. Just don't fuck up the jump. Alright. You can do this early, like I mentioned. It's possible to get the big shoe. I don't know how though. I'm not particularly interested in learning it because it's what? It's been like 2 hours and we've already got it. You don't spend much time not having the big shoe. The big shoe lets you double jump, as that text might have said. I didn't read it. I didn't even read it to myself. So I think what we have to do now is go back to Magmoor Caverns and go back to... I got lost for a second. And go back to Phendrana Drifts. And then we can use our neat double jump to get to places we could only dream of before. TF2 players, the dopamine, it's hitting you just from seeing the splash damage. I wonder if I'll ever stream TF2. I was about to start, like, positing about what games I might stream on GameCube. There's a couple that I have on the list. Like, Kirby Air Ride is definitely on the list. I don't 100% a lot of games, much less on stream, because it's like, it's miserable some games. Like, you do not want to watch me try 100%ing Xenoblade. Any Xenoblade on stream. You just don't want that. That's gonna be like 50 streams. This is not like a Let's Play channel. I don't need 50 videos to get through any game I'm gonna be playing. And if it's gonna take like 50 to 100% something, that's just not gonna happen. The only things you'll see like 50 streams of from me are games that I like regularly play, like Splatoon, where there's always something new to do. Like a new salmon rotation, new players to fight. A new Splatfest, which is actually an old Splatfest. Not to date the video any further. You don't need to scan these, by the way, for 100%. Not to date the video any further, but this comes out like less than a week after the first reused Splatfest. It's happened, guys. Nintendo has acknowledged that the game is dying. I talked about this more in that video, but like, or in that VOD I should say, because it's not much of a video, it's more of just a stream. Where's the guy? I guess he's over there. We can go super fast now, though. No! It's really, really fun to move around in Speedball, Boost Ball, Morph Ball with Boost. I forgot that I had double jump already. I mentioned this in the Splatoon stream, the most recent one as of recording this, but... sorry about that. That guy gave me, like, major agita. We no longer have to go up there, we can just double jump and, like, touch the lava. But, what I've been, like, attempting to say, and then, like, failing to say, for about a minute straight now, is that there's an endless debate in the Splatoon 3 community right now. Someone will say Splatoon is dying, and another person will say Splatoon will never die, Splatoon is stronger than ever. And then another person will say Splatoon is dying. That's gonna be useful for later. And at the end of the day, there's some truth in both of those camps. Like, let's acknowledge reality. The player base of Splatoon 3 at the time of recording this is dropping off. Like, the numbers are sinking. There's just not as much interest in the game. And it's kind of because it's been almost a year since there's been new content. It's been a while. Like, we got the Demo Man update with Toothbrush and Wellstring. That was cool. We haven't gotten anything since. Besides the occasional seasonal fest. There's not as much reason to play this game anymore. Unless you're a competitive player. Like, if you really like the game and you're like me, you're gonna keep playing it anyways. But if you're a competitive player, the comp scene is somehow stronger than ever. Like, comp players are posting guides way more than they ever have. Everyone's uploading their VODs. Like, the comp scene is going unbelievably strong. We can get up here now. It's really, really cool to me. And so I think the reason that there's, like, this weird debate going on in the community is just because, like, some people are trying to acknowledge the fact that the player base is dwindling, and their choice of terms is the game is dying, because that's a pretty apt descriptor for a game that is losing its players. The game is kind of like, it's seen better days in terms of a player base. Did that just not count? Hold on, I think they didn't count. No, it was a boost thing. That's on me. Anyways, I don't think you're ever gonna see the end of that little funny two-sided interaction with Splatoon players being like, our game is dying! Our game is not dying! Our game is dying! Our game is not dying! I think that'll continue to be entertaining to me. It's a little silly. Like, why can't we just come together and realize the game, like, the truth? It's... player base is dwindling, comp scene's going strong. Artifact acquired. Some of these artifacts are really, really easy to get. Like, you don't have to do much thought to know, like, to know that you just have to, you know, jump up that platform and walk around. The turrets are still gone because we've only been one room away, and the game keeps the last room loaded, which is really, really cool. I love to exploit that in every way I can. Why can't I get out of ball mode? There we go. Okay, we're coming across the 3-hour mark. A part of me is a little bit, like... I want to say exhausted, but not like fully exhausted, so much as like a little drained, I think is the right word for it. Which is kind of just what happens when you, ramble for multiple hours straight without, like, any downtime. That's just kind of an inevitability. Inevitability, I think is what I just said. But you know what I meant. But that's okay. I don't think I'm exhausted enough that I need to stop playing. One of the reasons I started streaming to begin with, I told you guys how I really have some sleep issues. Just insomnia has plagued me for as long as I can remember. And pills, certain pills, prescription pills to be specific, they go a long way towards enabling me to get to sleep. But they don't guarantee it, is the problem. The thing I've noticed, like the pill that I do take for sleep, yeah, it helps me go to sleep. Come on, dude, just walk a little forward. Come on. It helps me go to sleep, but unless I'm not already, like, ready for bed, a specific, like, feeling will tell me that I can go to sleep. That plus the pill will actually let me go to sleep. Sleep is such a, like, sad thing to be unable to do, by the way. It's so simple. Don't take it for granted if you can just sleep on a whim. It really hurts when, like, some days you're just up for 40 hours straight because you can't sleep. I don't have that happen too much anymore. One of the reasons I started streaming, like I was trying to say earlier, is... Oh joy, we're here. Is that... it's an easy way to wear myself out and feel like I can go to sleep. So let's move off of that topic and talk about this piece of shit. Maybe that one was preordained. Anyways, I wanted to show a thing. With these stalactites, they appear later in the game. Some of them are necessary for completion, others are necessary for just beating the game, like getting the artifacts. And they have a weird property. Typically, maybe except for that one. Is it not counting? That's weird. If you're not locked on to them, like this, they will not fall, even if you shoot missiles. And the reason this is significant is if you lock on, and then you let your cursor kind of wander like this, or if you have free aiming on, it becomes almost impossible. I really went through all the trouble of coming back here, and I don't think I can continue. I think I just, like, found a dead end. I need the purple beam. Well, the game is sure to give me advice soon, so let's just, like, look around and continue. Let's think. Let's look at the map. Anyways, those stalactites are a real menace. That's the end of what I was trying to say. Maybe I can get across in that one other room. The main room. You know the one. Get away. I don't actually think you can do this. I stand immediately corrected. Cordite? I don't think we have anything that breaks cordite. I'm not gonna stop you from trying. Nope. Unless it's this. Nope. Yeah, there's a thing there. You know what? There's also a thing under the water. Down here. We'll come back once we can swim. Yeah, Samus can't swim, by the way. Armor too heavy, I guess. Come over here. No, don't. Ah. I got juked. I should have just gone. No, I should have just gone Morph Ball to begin with. Look, it's the man! He will be important later. Something I kind of wanted to talk about earlier, we were fighting the lava snakes, but I was like knee-deep in complaining about Samus Returns. You can stagger walk a lot of enemies.
Recording to logbook.
Oh, the cat's knocking over sound foam now. There she goes. You can, like, by spamming the charge shot, you can keep an enemy stunned for a pretty insane amount of time, sometimes indefinitely. Why did I jump back here? What was I thinking? Why did I do that? Yeah, this is the way to progress. I just perceived this as a flat wall. Yeah, the reason I'm... No, he almost pushed me off. Stop it! Heat-seeking, motherfucker. Oh, there's two of them, that's why. You know, I forgot what I was talking about. That is really unfortunate. Oh well. Yeah, don't forget this. This will be important later. Isn't there a thing I can do with these? Flawless statue. Flawless statue. Messed up, terrible statue. Garbage. Worthless statue. Did it say brimstone? Brimstone, okay. Oh, it does just go to missile. Okay, there you go. I don't remember what this does. Oh, it just opens the door forward that I didn't even know was locked? That's cool. I thought I was like getting ahead of the curve and doing something for later. Oh, it's this one. Okay. This is a cool little time waster for you. The game is so good overall that I find myself completely forgiving it for the slight missteps it does make. Especially the remaster. We made it to the big room! You know, I'm gonna have to read the boss scan. It's pretty well telegraphed that we're about to fight a boss. That's not a spoiler. That was like very obvious. There's the boss, it's just two of these clowns. Just watch, just wait, just watch and wait. Let me take care of your friend first. Nope, stuck on a wall. Yeah, walk over here. The screen jitters, that was interesting. Wait, did he just come back to life? What the heck? What happened? Where did you come from? Oh, there's more of them waiting in the wings, I see. That's my bee. Man, it's unfortunate that we took some damage there because I think I might even struggle against the boss that we're about to fight, which is definitely these guys and nobody else. I forget I can double jump. That is like one of your go-to combat options once you get it. Oh, good lord. I lost the target. I made sure I got hit by that. That's what I wanted. I am at peace. One enemy. All is well in the world. You know, I could use some help. Nope, that's just more missiles. It's him! The real boss! Run! Oh good lord, he's quick.
Recording to logbook.
Sheegoth, supreme predator of Phendrana Drifts. Sheegoths are invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals on their back absorb energy, which they can fire at prey. Sheegoths have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth vulnerable. The soft underbelly of a Sheegoth is susceptible to concussive blasts. That's all I needed to hear. Whoa! Whoa! Oh yeah, he does that. I did no damage to him there. That was pretty cool, right? Oh, I see what's going on. That's on me. I need to not lock on, or I worry that more than just my power beams will be sucked up into his ice. Maybe I can lock on with the missiles. Whoa, dude. It's okay, chill. This is not so bad. For some reason, I remembered, like, having to just turn into a ball and go beneath him and set off ball bombs. That might be a thing for when you run out of missiles. Don't look at me like that. Ugh. Do your thing. Go be vulnerable. Has he switched phases? Is he no longer want to be vulnerable? Are we doing that cool thing where the boss is invincible for like several seconds at a time? Maybe. I don't even know why I'm charging up the charge shot. I don't even know. Why do I even bother? Don't do it. Don't come near me. Yeah, I guess we are doing the funny invincible thing. But he's not, though. That's the cool part. If I felt like I had health to spare, I could just go under him and start using the morph bombs. And that would get something done, for real. Alright, if my timing is good, I can get 2 missiles every time he opens his mouth. That's all that's important right now. Stop it. So, you may have noticed this is taking a while. That's hard mode, baby. Everyone's spongy. I find a lot of these difficulties in video games where, like, the hard mode is just everyone has more health and you take more damage. I find that endearing as hell. I don't know why. I think Skyrim on Legendary has, like, poisoned my mind. If I ever do stream Skyrim, that's the way it's gonna be done. Because it is just a weird experience. It's just a bizarre time. You have to play so differently than you ever would play the game normally. You have to take advantage of every possible thing you can think of. I gotta stop shooting the second he opens his mouth. I'm kind of wasting ammo. You know what? I could use more ammo. While he's in his invulnerable phase, I might as well open these boxes. Wasn't there another box? There was! Oh, he's absorbing. Crazy cat. Come on. Do I have to just walk near him? Is that the trigger? Let him approach me? I think that might be the trigger. Okay, no, nope, nope, definitely not the trigger. Definitely not. I think it is a little bit of the trigger, not all the way. I bet that roar lets me know that he's a little weakened now. It seems like that's part of it. He's got less lag time after breathing, I can tell that now. His animations have sped up a little bit. We'll see if we can still fit 2 missiles in there. We can. So long as we close the gap. Oh. I wasn't thinking for a brief second. I started thinking about how, like... Man, I've been locked into this boss fight only thinking about, like... Only been talking about the boss, I haven't been talking about anything else. I guess that's a sign of a relatively engaging boss fight. So that's something. Might not make for the most entertaining stream, though. You know, answer me this. Do you prefer when a streamer just, like, talks about whatever during the stream? Whatever they feel like talking about, whatever's brought up? Or do you prefer the conversation to be fully focused on the game and task at hand? I feel like... See, the thing about streams to me, at least from a viewing perspective, I kind of prefer that they just talk about whatever. Because if they only talk about the game, that makes it really difficult to make it background noise. Unless there's, like, stuff they're talking about in the game that isn't what's going on in the moment in the game. Which is what I was kind of thinking of just now. Like, if they're talking about the dev history, or, like, design decisions that the game makes. That can be entertaining. I forgot. Your days are numbered, friend. We can finally kill those. I didn't even mention it, but we have the wave beam now. That's this purple thing. It's stronger. It's a really janky projectile. Like, for some reason, those count as separate projectiles. Those 3 things that get fired. It's a little weird. But we love it anyways. That's where we're going next. I might as well take a dip. There's an item down here somewhere, but I'm not sure if I have the equipment right now to get it. I think it's behind this. Nope. I kind of feel like I don't have what I need to get it, but I want to at least see it. It's not even the only item in this, this area. Yeah, this room has a couple hidden things. We can't get one of them, that's for sure. This one, I still don't know exactly where it is, so... We'll figure that out eventually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's something over there. But I didn't see anything. Maybe we just come back once we can see underwater, which is an upgrade that we get given. Did I kill the ice streak bats? I had a moment of panic. I don't think they happened yet. No way, no way, no, 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 no! It's not possible. The ice streak bats have not happened yet. There's just no way. I think it's in this next area that we're going to. In the base game, you can kill these guys with, like, a charge beam that's that charged. But now I have to get it fully charged. And then they die. If you ever worry that on one of my streams you'll hear me use the word unalive in place of die, fret not. I care not. That's silly censorship. So this thing lets you stun lock. Like a madman. Yeah, he has no actionable frames whatsoever. He can't do anything. The poor guy. I'd rather be true to myself than get, like, 5 cents in advertiser money. Like, I'm gonna talk how I'm gonna talk, damn it. Even if that involves perhaps a little too much cursing. By some metrics. It's what it is. Vernacular is a liquid thing. Ever-changing. Who knows, one of these days I might stop using every word I've used on stream. I might commit to a different language even. Who knows? Ah, there they are! That was them. That was the ice streak bats. We have to go back. Alright, here's the deal. Wow, it's a good thing I remembered that we needed to scan ice streak bats, because that was a run ender, if ever I've seen one. So many people have had their runs ended by these freaks. Would you believe me if I said they're not the only enemies that do this? Like this one and done, disappear forever nonsense? I can't hit them, they're invincible. They're too good. Just using all my missiles now.
Recording to logbook.
I think this might even be the thumbnail I use for the VOD. I would not shut up about ice streak bats this entire playthrough. It'll let the VOD watchers know that this guy's going for 100%. It might even be too much of an in-joke to make a very, like, usable thumbnail. If you've been watching the VOD channel, I hope you like the thumbnails I've been making. I've been, like, really enjoying that. I didn't expect to. Like, once you know your editing software... What just happened to my health pool? That's an invisible enemy. No, it's not. That's just him. Why did I take 99 damage? You know what? We have the technology. We can go back. We can review the footage together. Sometimes I forget. Okay. Where is the Y button on my controller right now? Nope, that's not it. L? A. A is the Y button. Okay. We're good. Okay, 95 health. I think I just realized what happened. I think I'm an idiot. I think I didn't take 99 damage. No, I guess I did. You know what? No, that's... You know what that is, right? I picked up that 10 health. It pushed me up to 5 health on the next E-tank. And for some reason, taking damage as you're doing that confused the game a little bit. Ignore the Splatfest photos. I got all my Splatfest fits saved. If you've been watching any of my Splatoon streams, you know I love saving all my fits. I finally got my Splatfest stuff sorted too, which means all that's left is my opening Gambit series. I have a completely different set of outfits saved differently for opening Gambit because it's such a weird thing to run. If you don't know Splatoon, it's kind of pointless for me to explain what opening Gambit does. The TLDR is you get like crazy buffs in the first 30 seconds of a match. And if you take anyone out, you splat anybody is the word they use, I think. Or if you get an assist, it extends that timer by 15 seconds. So if you're good enough with it, you can keep it active the entire time you're playing, the entire round. But you have to really be on. And with some weapons, that's way more fun than others. With some weapons, that's just addictive. It really is. Wah! Oh yeah, I wanted to scan them, but I kind of realized that we're on a timer. Oh, is that what we did this for? You know what? I think I just went the wrong way. Go up there. Here we are. Under Dewata. No. Man, there's something I'm wanting to complain about regarding this game's water physics, at least at this point of the game. But I will save it. I will save it. Do not worry. There is a prime opportunity. Prime pen. There is a prime opportunity to talk about that. And I'll do it when the time comes. That's the beeping. I was wondering when the beeping was gonna start. Or if that was just a one-time deal. Wow, Jesus, we are moving through this game. This is probably the save point, yeah? I know one of these is a save point behind it. Yippee! We scanned that, yeah? Yeah. Oh no! Nemeg, you knocked that over, don't complain. I started stretching, and the cat heard, so she started stretching too. She knocked something over on top of her head and then started screaming. Screaming in the lightest form. It was made of foam, chat. It was nothing. She knocked foam onto her head and went, nah. This cat screams so much that the solution me and my roommates back in college had come to was just screaming back at her the exact same, like, tone. Oh, would you look at that? Who's there?
Recorded to logbook.
You wanna see something funny, chat? These are space pirates. Leave me alone, leave me alone, I need to get away from you. Alright, let me do the funny, okay? Nope. Reset the... There we go. Alright. Do it. No, do it. Come on. Yippee! That's right. We have ragdoll physics. Ladies and gentlemen, we have ragdoll physics in Metroid Prime. I have a really good clip. And I can't justify looking at it right now. I might pull it up at the end of the stream, which is just kind of what I do at this point. I have too many clips, you know? Who's this?
Defeat enemies to unlock doors.
Well, you heard the lady. Do I have to fight the robot too? No! Okay, I guess not. I was gonna scan the robot. So that was a stealth pirate. These are different, aren't they? She just walked across the keyboard. What did you do? Everything is still recording. The audio levels are still the same. I focused on the game for a single second. Looks like I need a second foam block. Nemeg, you're pissing me off. She's going back! Stop! Stop it! You can't touch this. What must I do? Okay, I gotta scan you, dude.
Recorded to logbook.
That's a regular old space pirate. Regular old dude. These guys can be permalocked? Stun-locked. Indefinitely, as long as I don't mess up my charge time. What is hitting me from up there? More space pirates, I'd assume, but nope, there's one right here. She's going back across the keyboard. And now she's sitting on the spacebar. You have to move. You have to go. The curse. I don't know what point it was that this cat decided that walking across a keyboard was a luxury to be taken advantage of at any and every opportunity. I don't know when this became a thing. I don't know why this became a thing. It will plague the stream for as long as I live. She's doing it again. I'm gonna move you. I'm gonna pick you up and put you down. That's the most nothing threat I may have ever uttered. I'm gonna pick you up and put you on the floor. She loves hanging out on the table. Look at that. When you kill a turret with the wave beam, because it's like an electric-y thing, it short circuits and starts firing everywhere. It can still hit you with that and damage you with that. There are 2 doors here. I think this is the way to progression. Yes, it's gotta be. And then down here is something else? Question mark? Missile refill, maybe? Map room! Just scanned the thing behind it. Don't worry, we already have the map scan. We're good. Wow, it's a good thing that Twitch has a system for catching ban dodgers, ban evaders. I would have seriously been up shit's creek because I was barely able to ban someone last stream. I really just am not familiar with these tools, so if you're in the chat right now, please, 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 have mercy. We didn't scan these guys. Flickerbat. They were around forever, though. I figured I'd come back here because I was in need of a little help. You make me so upset, Meg. You make me so upset. She just... yeah. She likes being on the left side of the desk because that's where her little mock bed is. And on the right side of the desk is where the mouse pad used to be. I no longer keep my mouse pad on my desk. I hang it up until the moment I need it. Like if I'm playing a PC game, the mouse pad comes down. Because she likes to sleep upon the mouse pad. She just makes such a nuisance of herself. It's kind of insane, really. Psycho cat. In the last, like, 20 minutes, she has walked between the right and left sides of my desk 10 times. She goes to one side, she stares at me, she parks. She goes to one side, she does the same. I didn't want to rant about the cat anymore. I really didn't. But she's making this impossible, this whole streaming thing. Uh-oh, oh no, oh no!
Oh no.
I hate to break this, she's sitting on the keyboard again. She knocked over a bottle. Go! Keep going! She's walking across the keyboard again! Why are you like this? Get a hint. Get the memo. I'm doing something right now. I don't get her. I guess I just don't understand. This is a room that I will need to do some scanning in, is the feeling I get. Okay, I really am starting to get tired. Ah. Yeah, these guys are really easy to handle one-on-one now that I have tools that stagger them. Stagger lock them. But in a group, it gets really messy. That will come up again. Not just them being in a group, but there's another mechanic that the game kind of adds, let's say, that makes these guys so much more frustrating to deal with. Like, they're still not very threatening, but that damage adds up. There's even, like, the first of the big 3 of those boss fights that I mentioned at the end. Let's call them the big 3 from here on out. The first of them just constantly spawns them. The third of them also constantly spawns them. Or does it? Does it spawn the other most annoying enemy in the game? I can't tell. I think it's the other most annoying enemy in the game, which is in a league of its own, really. Alright, we're gonna go back down and figure out what the plan is. Are there any other doors in here? No? Okay. Alright, we got some scanning to do, but first off... Isn't there an item around here? My treasure senses are tingling. Is it you? No, you're already open. One of these, maybe? That's the elevator scan. I think I'm only gonna read red ones. No, no. It's this. It's right in front of me. Our initial test exposing Talon 4's indigenous parasites to Phazon appears successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions like additional poison sacs and appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that, given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period, and most survivors of the 3rd stage are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. There's more over here.
Recorded to logbook.
We have codified the newfound energy source as Phazon, a V-index mutagen of which we have very little reliable data. Maybe I should have read this one first? Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin expelling Phazon into the environment. That will come up in the sequels. This material appears to possess the power to mutate organic life forms sufficiently to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in a single generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full scientific team are being finalized on Talon 4.
To logbook.
You know, you read it. Mining operations have begun near the crater where Phazon appears to be the most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased 44%, and our mining system becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and in the most extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline My brain just shut down, chat. It just completely gave up on the word reassessment. A timeline reassessment for the refinery operation is recommended, as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated. I could read the rest of these. I need to read this one.
Recorded to logbook.
Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Talon 4 is complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door record shows no unauthorized... Authorized? Are you serious? No unauthorized entries. So we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves, or else finding their way in through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of this latter sort, and plugged them whenever we can. Wherever we can. You know, different word. But it is unlikely that we will ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable. I'm getting tongue-tied, and I think the reason is because I need a drink of water. Give me 1 second. Very good. Very good water. On the first stream I ever did, on this account. I drank 3 bottles of water through the stream. In every stream since, I don't think I've had a single sip. Unless, like, towards the end, I had, like, 2 or 3 sips. I don't know what's causing that. I think I'm just getting, like, too wrapped up in what I'm doing. Gotta stay hydrate, you know? Is there a Metroid in one of these? Oh? Cordite. You can't do anything about that. Unless I can. Nope. Maybe later. Okay, just one. This should be the last scan for a while. Or the last red scan. Red aloud, not red the color. Research Outpost Glacier 1. That's what they called it. Uncreative as all get out. The Space Pirates, not the dev team. I think that was on purpose by the dev team. In the Fendrana Drifts region of Talon 4's mountains is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures? That's where we are now, isn't it? Glacier 1. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroids sluggish and easy to control. Even those well into phazon and fusion cycles. Cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to two quarantine caves. Quarantine caves? For safety purposes. Jesus. Security doors remain an issue, as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the wastes are also a concern, as they continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. I almost said breeze. I stopped myself. Unfortunately, it has become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase in munitions and soldiers. Uh-oh. Yeah, so long as he doesn't see me, that's cool. Thank God the cover was just tall enough to block him. Oh no! My cover! Stop! So I think I should say this now. Wave Beam might be my least favorite of the weapons you get in this game. One of them is clunky and feels like shit. We don't have it yet. But what it can do to the game... to the game itself, the impact it has on, like, your play session, it's awesome, what it can do. So it ends up being really fun to use. This can also be kind of fun. The only issue is, especially on hard mode, it's really, really weak. Like, really, really, really weak. Oh joy. I think this is the room where they turn the lights off. Or this is like my favorite room in the game. Nope, it's not the lights off room, it's the cool room. This is like one of those rooms that makes me happy as a fan of this franchise. I can't believe he got that, that's crazy. There's another one, isn't there? For some reason, I remember there being... Oh, no! Well, that resolved itself. I remembered one of them hiding under this little awning that I'm currently under. Guess I was wrong about that bit. Maybe one of the reinforcements just got stuck. I forget the order of things I have to do. I might as well read the things. I guess I was wrong about that being the last red scan. Phazon mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established and terraforming of the Chozo ruins is underway as well. Security systems are operational. And science team... Did it say the science team or just science team? And science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Fendrana Drifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters. And soon it will be joined by a fully operational combat base and starport. If Command's prediction are half true, we shall rise to dominance in this sector within a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times. There's more.
Recorded to logbook.
Scans of the Spiral sector detected a massive energy spike emanating from a Wanderer-class planet identified as Talon 4. That's this planet. Scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike. A landmass at heading mark 40.08.02, returning with planetary samples and atmospheric imaging. Analysis shows the energy source to be an unstable. Jesus, I'm falling apart. I think I need to end the stream soon. Holy shit. Analysis shows the energy source to be an unstable radioactive material of enormous potential. We are unable to form an accurate risk assessment at this time, but we are unlikely to find an energy source this powerful again. Analysis will continue, but currently Talon 4 appears to be a viable secondary headquarters, meaning this is after the destruction of the first headquarters in the first Metroid game. Or at the very least, that game is canon to this game. You can go into that one. You have to. You must. They're sealed, aren't they? Did I just not activate the scan? Smooth. You can tell the stream is getting a little bit long when I start to loathe myself. That's maybe a little bit too far. You have to do this first. Man, and this is like light reading too. This is not too much reading in the grand scheme of things. Boy, oh boy, is Final Fantasy IV going to be a challenge to stream. To be honest, that was going to be my first stream. Was going to be Final Fantasy IV all the way through. Because, like, the 3D version of that game, I grew up with it, and I treasure it. It holds up really well. It's like, it's honestly just something I adore, that port. I want to share that with more people. I want more people to see the Final Fantasy IV 3D remaster. It just does so much really well. And so, I'm going to stream it. The problem therein is it's a Final Fantasy game, and not one with a particularly large amount of voice acting. So I'm gonna be reading a lot of dialogue and doing a lot of voices. And this is why I love this room so much. Not that, you can forget about that. Everyone's here. Oh, Urmine 2? I thought that was a D at first, but that's clearly an O.
Recorded to logbook.
Zebes. It's here. It hasn't been destroyed in this timeline, meaning this is before Super Metroid. Billium. Classic Metroid planet, Billium.
Recorded to logbook.
Talon 4, that's us. I think there's one more? Yeah, there is. Twin Tabula. I wonder if there's any Metroid stuff that happens on Twin Tabula. Like I mentioned earlier, the only games that I've really played through all the way, because there's some that I've started and like just I couldn't finish. Metroid Samus Returns for the 3DS. At a certain point, it was very clear that, like, you were just countering, you were just parrying the whole game. That was every interaction. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. So I stopped. I wasn't having fun. I have never played Other M. I've seen some of the cutscenes because, like, when you beat Metroid Fusion, you want to know about what came before. even if technically Other M was written and finished afterwards, there's a lot of references to what would eventually become Other M in Fusion. And some of the time, I'll admit, like, Other M does a decent job of creating the spectacle and, like, upholding the gravitas of the Metroid series. Other times, it's like, what were you thinking, Team Ninja? Good lord. There are some scenes where Samus is like the Samus we all know and love, and there's others when she's like a cowardly little baby. There's just too many scenes in that game that don't fit with her character as it's been characterized in every other Metroid game. I mean, it's not the worst this series has ever been, like, misread. Good lord. There is something I mentioned at the very beginning of stream when I said, oh yeah, Planet Metroid. That's where Samus is from. Samus grew up on Planet Metroid with Mother Brain. Planet Metroid. Do you wanna know where I got that? See, back in the days of the Super Mario Bros. Super Show, there were other shows that Nintendo more or less made, although it was definitely the third party that Nintendo at the time maybe endorsed a little bit, and then went on to completely backtread and pretend none of it ever happened. So there's a show that came out around that time called Captain N. If you know what I'm talking about, you know exactly where I'm going with this. This is a show about a guy that got sucked into his TV. Those jet troopers. I think we scanned some before, so we don't need to do this? Yeah. Why did I call them troopers? What are they called? Flying pirates, okay. Yeah, that's a flying pirate right there, you got it. Need to be a little more evasive. Anyways, Captain N. Man gets sucked into TV, and he works with a colorful cast of video game characters to accomplish different things in every episode. And there are a bunch of franchises that get referenced constantly. And by referenced constantly, I mean referenced by someone who hasn't even read the manuals for the games. The main villain of the series is Mother Brain. She lives on Planet Metroid. This is real. This is a real thing that was created. And the heroes have to stop her. Who are our heroes? Why, Kid Icarus. That's his name. Kid Icarus. Who reads every single line and punctuates it with Icus. Like, if he were telling someone to shut up, he would say, shut the fuck up, Icus. Like, it's that. Maybe without the fuck part. Simon Belmont, who is a pilot. And Mega Man, who has the most annoying voice I've ever heard. Good lord, that show is tough to watch. There's a thing there that must be scanned at some point, but it cannot be done right now, unless I do some funny, like, clipping shenanigans. Leave that for the speedrunners, okay? I'm not gonna complain about Captain N, because you probably heard it complained about by better streamers. It's just a really silly experience. Like, when I was a kid, I didn't get to watch much of the Super Show, the Super Mario Bros. Super Show, and I was a huge fan of animation. So, like, in the few times I was able to rent a tape from Blockbuster, and I knew that show existed, I would do my utmost to watch it. I saw the Zelda episode. I don't know if they made more than that. They really shouldn't have. trauma. Oh shit. Here we go again. They better not let you out of here. Just, like, stay in there, okay? Okay! Yep, yeah, I sometimes forget that that happens after you scan the Metroid. Every time. What's happening to my bullets? Why aren't they working? Are you consuming my shots like they're energy? Say it ain't so. Okay. Well, they can be stopped with the wave beam. That's a bit of a surprise. Dude, do you have any idea what just happened in here? You just need some better security. That Metroid could have been a real problem for them. Alright, we'll get that pirate log in just a moment. First, we have a problem to deal with. And now he's off the cliff. Oh, we can still hit him. I had a glitch happen in this room once, where one of these space pirates just kind of stopped attacking me. He just kind of gave up. So I was able to just befriend him. The good ending of Metroid Prime. Oh joy, there's more Metroids. Alrighty. We're golden. Time to go back up and read the dialogue. There's the thing I was thinking of, by the way. When I was looking around in that other room. This one can be a bit annoying. Not because of the jump that I'm already failing, but because of that, among other things. That little railway, it's not the easiest thing to stay on. But we go for 100%, it needs doing. Come on. There you go. I played Super Monkey Ball. I have the technique. You know, I'm really sad. I streamed maybe 40 minutes of Super Monkey Ball in between Salmon Run rotations in the first stream. But that VOD was consumed by Twitch. Twitch just like nom nommed it up. Like it's gone. I'm sorry. You're never gonna see it. Unless my standards sink real low and I'm willing to give you a VOD that runs at, if you don't know, 59.29 frames per second. Shoutouts to Twitch's encoding. The reconstruction of Geoform 187, codenamed Ridley, or just named Ridley, was recently completed. After his defeat on Zebes, Command ordered a number of metagenic improvements for him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis was complete, but quite successful. Wait, what? Is that the word? The metamorphosis was painful, but quite successful in the end. Early tests indicate a drastic increase in strength, mobility, and offensive capability. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, now called Meta Ridley, will become the mainstay of our security force, a job he will certainly relish. You know, I thought after Mother Brain died that Ridley was the leader of the Space Pirates. I wonder why I thought that. Maybe it was just playing this game without reading all the scans? I just kind of assumed as much? Because he definitely acts in service to them, almost exclusively. I'm gonna drink more water before I read this. Enough about Phazon. I missed a line. No, stop it. Confidence is high regarding Phazon applications. We know enough about Phazon now to begin combining it with space pirate DNA. Uh-oh. The codename for this venture will be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate that Phazon infusion could produce radical new pirate genomes. Benevolent mutation levels are high in current test subjects. Phazon madness is a concern, but refinements in the infusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degeneration. We almost got through that without messing up. Almost. Is there anything in here? Just like a couple limbs of a dead thing? Is this the parasite from the ship? What is this? Oh, the elevator moved on its own. The level is haunted. Oh, of course there's more. Give me a second to look around first. That Metroid's gonna be a problem real soon. It sure is lucky you don't have to scan all these orange things for completion, otherwise I'd probably end up reading those too. Just for you. And for me. I guess it's not just for you. Metroid Dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core in the creature's quadripartite nucleus. But the manner in which a Metroid actually extracts the life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, and yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be key to our ascendance. Oh joy, we have ascendance.
Recording to logbook.
Studies of Metroid biology continue, though with limited progress. It seems likely that we will be much more successful using the Metroids for our means rather than trying to reproduce their powers. That's good to know. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies, and once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they will be invincible. Furthermore, if we could then harvest the energy they consumed, we would have a near-limitless source of power at our disposal. I'm pretty sure every time in the Metroid series of games, when someone experiments on Metroids, it works out well. Pretty sure. Without fail. That's the next room, dude. That will happen quite a lot through this playthrough. We're just gonna be going where we need to go, and the game's like, hey, keep going where you need to go. Okay, thanks for stopping my time. Stopping my momentum, rather. Stalling my time. Taking my time up. He's still alive. Where's the last one? I guess we got him? Oh, joy. This is the room where the stream stops being fun to watch with your eyes. You have my apologies on behalf of the Metroid Prime dev team, Retro Studios. Are they flying? I can and will stun lock every single one of these I get the chance to, because they are a threat if I don't. Uh-oh. That's one of the— oh god. That's one of the cool things about playing a game you like on the hardest difficulty. You pull out the stops. You pull out all the stops and you don't feel too bad about it. Metroid. Wait a minute. I missed something. I was straight up, you saw. I was about to jump down all the way, but I'm pretty sure you have to scan something here in order to continue. Yeah, there's one of these on every floor, and it just unlocks that thing a little bit more. Well, at least we're getting, like, one of the huge lore dumps out of the way early on. I guess there's not one on this floor. Pay that turret no mind. It does not exist. It cannot hurt you. Oh god! It exists, it can hurt me. I completely forgot how useful double jump is for avoiding things. Anything else? I think there's one more turret. Yep. Yeah, that's hitting the rail. That was silly. I hope this unlocks it. Yay. I was worried there was gonna be more to read. I hate reading. Which is why I want to stream a Final Fantasy game, which is all reading. I promise I'll brush up on my ability to read before streaming it. Alright, this is it. The game is now purple. Lights off. Welcome to Purple Vision. You know, I wonder how they changed this. I think one of the visors got its entire, like, deal reworked in the remake. A part of me feels like it's this one, but I'm not so sure. Alright, the cool part about leaving this place is that we don't have to. Nope, never mind, we have to. The cool part about leaving this place that I was going to say is that as we leave, Metroids happen. Check it out. There he is. Everyone's favorite golden boy. Elemental Hero Metroid. It's got to be the wave beam that's powering them up like that. That is a frightening thing to see. I just realized I forgot to scan the big yellow power-up that we saw earlier. The big yellow orb. You know the one. At least they can be stun-locked. That's something. You want to see what the screen looks like without this? Pretty cool. And what's even better is that this is not the only room that we just went through that is now fully dark mode. In fact, it's the entire base. The entire thing. Oh, that was the switch. This game doesn't have a lot of puzzles in it. It does have those riddles that you need to find the artifacts. But this is one of their, like, fallback puzzles. Like, turn on heat vision and find the switch and shoot it with the wave beam. That's one of their puzzles. Oh, good lord, it's him.
Recording to logbook.
I'm gonna lose a lot of health in this fight. This is a sentry drone, and he's a problem. He's a big problem. At least we can stun lock them. Sweet Jesus! Well, I'm just having to face tank this because I can't dodge around. Luckily, they both drop golden orbs after defeat. My entire screen is just black static. See? Golden orb.
Recorded to logbook.
That gives you a full bar. It's beautiful. Yeah, I probably could have been in thermal and used that to evade, and I just didn't. It completely slipped the mind. He definitely heard that. Oh no, don't break out now, okay? I forgot we can just missile spam these guys, and it'll be hilarious when they die. Yippee! Oh, what's... It's a turret. You can't see it in the thermal. Ooh. Yeah, this cover is not too good. At least the Metroids are still locked up. No, you gotta leave, dude. You gotta go. Well, I guess I gotta go. No. Oh. I'm stuck in a corner and I can't seem to lock onto him. That's what I was mentioning at the very beginning of the stream. There are some weird things with this control scheme and locking on. Sometimes it just does not like to. There was another... There he is! Hey there! What's up? You good? He's a peaceful sort. This is the exact same way it happened to me in the clip. I was gonna bring the clip up. I don't even have to. He's a peaceful sort. He dodged! Yeah, he's still aware. He's just chosen pacifism. I've chosen funny ragdoll. There was no way to not do that. I had to give him the funny ragdoll. It was required. It was what fate had ordained for him.
You must funny ragdoll. Again.
We've taken on quite a bit of damage. This is a new scan, right? Nope. There is one more missile scan to do. But because it's the largest one, like, we'll be getting those for the rest of the game. I don't have to worry about maybe missing them. I guess we're out. Oh no, wait, this is just the part where you walk into the overworld for a wee bit. That actually scared me. Oh man, now I'm not sure what I want to do for the thumbnail. Because the ice streak bats, that was a good option. But the peaceful dude, that's great. That's hilarious. I love that. It's not much of a show, to be honest. There's not much to look at. It might not be the most grabbing title, thumbnail. Title? My titles are all the same on the VOD channel. There's just nothing to do there. Yellow. We already got that. We're good. Why are we still fighting? We don't even have to. We can just leave. So, every room except for that outdoor room has been pitch black. And there's more. See? You know, you can probably see a little more than I can in these rooms. I cannot see at all. It is really bad. My TV is definitely not helping. What am I doing in this room? I could save, I could leave, I could do both. I think I'll do both. It's fine, I'll take the chip damage. Who cares? Oh, good lord. We've just about hit 4 hours, and I don't know how long I should continue. I think 4 hours is gonna be my benchmark for Metroid Prime streams. Like, at that pace, I should be able to beat the game in 4 streams. Metroid games are short. Like I mentioned it earlier, like, you can beat Super Metroid... I mean, you can beat Super Metroid in 40 minutes. Probably even less at this point. But, like, on a casual playthrough, 6 hours, Super Metroid. 4 hours for Zero Mission. Like, these games are not particularly long, but there's a reason the communities that they've spawned are so, like, die-hard in love with them. Like, they're short, but they are sweet. Like, it's Metal Gear Solid 3. It's just Metal Gear Solid 3. It's a game that's so short, but so, like, jam-packed, that the second you finish, you just want more. Oh, he had a friend that I didn't see. That's not good. I'm gonna focus fire the same one. Okay, we're good. At least this time I had cover and had the thermal visor equipped. You know, I don't need to be hitting the wall with these. I could have just been adding them to my DPS. It unlocked, so I thought he was dead. Oh. Holy shit. I hope there's no enemies in here. Oh, Jesus. Slowly turns head. You know, yeah, I could be hitting the turret. I don't think the turret, like, stun locks, though. Hey, stay in there, yeah? All good. We're gonna have to remember to come back here once we have whatever blows up Cordite. Cordite. Cordite 2. Look at this guy. He thinks he's being cute. Ha! I surprised you! They speak fluent English, the Space Pirates. That's why Samus can read their logs. It's definitely not the scan visor doing the work for them. Or for her. Definitely not. You know, I think this one drops before he gets hit. I was wrong. That might be depending on the weapon you use. Oh shit. He's slick. He's got the moves. How do I want to do this? In, like, a normal playthrough of the game, not like normal as in non-scan percent. Holy hell, we just took a crazy amount of damage. There was a third guy. In a normal playthrough, you can kill a space pirate with a fully charged wave beam and a missile. It is perfect for farming funny ragdoll. I think that's the clip I'm gonna end with, the funny ragdolls clip. I got the perfect clip for it. I really do. In my opinion. You know, we didn't get Cordite. I don't think we can blow that up. Unless you just needed the wave beam. Okay, unless you just needed the thermal visor. If that's the case, I don't have an issue getting that before the stream ends. Although that's a long boss fight. It should wear me out perfectly to go to bed. Or to at least be ready for bed. Oh. Look at this dude. Oh, we can see again. No, the turret's gonna defend him. The turret got me! Holy shit. There's an invisible dude. You can't scan invisible dudes. That's unfortunate. See, this is the cool thing about the door cheese. They can't come in here. They can shoot through. But I think these guys are melee only. I think if there's a time that you can scan them, it's after they're dead. The answer was no. I don't know how to scan them. I don't know that you even can. There's another one right next to me. I had to get rid of the turret to move in here. Whoa! That scared the shit out of me. Yeah, I'm just gonna not get jump scared again. Go purple mode. Yeah, there's no way you have to scan these guys for 100%. Unless this scan from earlier counted. How do I go to the menu? There it is. I mean, it's possible that we already got them. We got ice freak bats. That's pretty good. Shadow pirate. Yep, that's them. That's definitely them. I guess the first one you see just doesn't use cloaking. That's pretty convenient. There's more of them, aren't there? Holy shit. I let my guard down completely. Damn it, that was a silly one. I was like, surely I won't laugh at every funny ragdoll. It's happened every time. I can't help myself. I see the funny ragdoll, I laugh. It's something TF2 ingrained into me long ago. I don't know if it would be very fun for me to stream TF2. Like, on one hand, hell yeah. We need a certain thing for this that we don't have. I lied. I just did the input and we got the thing and I wasn't paying attention when we got it. Oops. That's this game's version of super missiles. It wastes 5 missiles at once. And you can use it from charge beam. Anyways, what I was saying was, I don't think streaming TF2 will always be the best idea, especially if I'm just chilling and playing TF2. It's not the most fun to watch someone, like, just play TF2. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's really fun. I'm gonna die if I go in there. I'm turning around. I'm gonna go to the save station first. God, I love Boost Ball. Anyways, if I do test the waters with a TF2 stream, I think I'd be doing medic only. And the reason for that is you can be helpful as medic while just watching people. And if you know anything about me from my Splatoon streams, you know I just love watching for unhinged behavior. I love watching for people that don't get the game. I love watching for just people doing stupid shit. I just love it. It's so much fun to me. And TF2 is the perfect environment for that. Somehow you still get new players playing TF2. Somehow. And they're a joy to watch. And as medic, I can support that. I can give them the ability to go. To be well, to be merry. To succeed. Okay. This is gonna take like 20 minutes, at least. We're fighting a big pile of rocks. That's the boss. She knows.
You and me, rock pile. Let's get this done. He has me surrounded.
You thought I was kidding? Did you think I was kidding? We're fighting a big pile of rocks. That's the boss. I don't know if it's an important data log, but one of the logs says that they, the space pirates, tried to tame this thing and just failed outright, so they kept it in a chamber. Out of the way. Guarding, like, one thing or other. Okay, Thardus. An animated, sentient creature of stone, charged with phazon radiation. The phazon given off by the Thardus negates auto-targeting systems and prevents locking on. It may be possible to acquire alternate targets with a different visor. The chaotic nature of phazon radiation leads to instability in its structural integrity. That's really all you need to know. Opponent. I need to use this visor, and I need to shoot the red spot with the visor. Why do I think that when he does that little slam... Okay, we got the thing. When he does that little slam, I feel like he's doing a shockwave around him. Oh wait, there's another boss that does that, that's why. Holy hell. It's a good thing that he gives you kind of resupply ammunition by having his little rock minions go after you. So this is going to take a while, as you can tell. This is a boss that in the base game was already pretty tanky. Oh lordy, no. I tried. I did what you told me. There's a specific spot that he can't reach. I'm gonna try using that next time. Good old Thardus. Yeah, in the base game, this was already one of the longer fights. Oh lord, no, not again. I didn't think he was doing it. Alright. Stop being a boulder. Isn't that good? Do you like seeing a suddenly fully yellow stream? Isn't that beautiful? Yeah, as long as I'm near these walls that kind of protrude out, he can't really hurt me when he's in ball mode. Oh man, that's not good. No. Thank God. Yeah, that's one of those moves that you just have to react immediately to the animation that is him going into ball mode. I was having some trouble hitting that with the Wave Breaker. Wave Breaker? Wow. Splatoon, what have you done? That's this, the Wave Breaker. Breaking waves. That's not even the first, like, thing that starts with the word wave that I've called the Wave Breaker in the last, like, week. What was it? During that Splatoon stream. Oh lordy, I can't see. Yeah, defend me, geometry. You know, it's nice that this has lock-on, but that doesn't seem to stop it from connecting with things that are not the target. It definitely doesn't help that he has double the normal health pool. Definitely doesn't help. Oh, he's gonna go ball mode now, right? What he does? Right? You gonna ball it up? I guess not. Guess we're doing zap now. We're taking a break from the fight, I take it. I thought I could hit that. What? Crazy. I thought I had him beat with that play. I really did. There we go. You gonna let me see? Oh, good lord. I think the answer is no. I was pretty sure this white fog went away after you did that little shindig. Oh, good lord, we're taking way too much damage here. Oh, please, just let me see, please. I can't even see my health bar. I see the number 18. Okay, we've lost only 1 energy. He's gonna keep spamming missiles. Oh, he blocked it with a floating rock. What a crazy man. Oh, thank God. We can see again. There is no way. There is absolutely no way. I don't know what to trust anymore. The level geometry didn't save me. 1 time. I no longer have faith. Yeah, I should have kept dodging. Hey, this is a real long fight. Okay, I did not mean to click scan visor, but I guess it's what happened. This is my spot now. You know, I'm just gonna use my radar and go for it. Where you at, Thardus? I see 2 targets. At least the lock-on works. Why do I not remember having to fight him with, like, this? Like, I remember the fog being there, but just, like, when I had to use the thermal visor. I remember, like, when you get the thermal visor and you have to stop using it, I seem to remember that look in your eye. I seem to remember that you can see him again. I was wrong. You know, I want this phase to last a long time. I want to be able to see. I'm gonna take my time. Man, I dug myself a grave at that one. Good lord. After this stream, I'm like I'm straight up gonna Google and I'm gonna watch someone else do this fight. And I'm gonna see if this is a bug. I don't remember this happening. Rocks, leave me alone. Oh, he's doing that again. Maybe the bug will end now. Please let it end. Yay! The bug is over. It must have been a bug. I've beaten this guy a total of like 5 times over the years. I feel like I'd remember if you had to fight him without being able to see. Now it's just his core. Might as well just start spamming missiles. Uh-oh. I thought he was rolling. What? Why did it go yellow? But just like for a second. Okay, okay. This boss fight's so fucked up right now. That is probably how I should have been dodging the rocks, instead of just strafing in one direction over and over again, but it was working most of the time, so... You know, you do what works. Oh, lordy. Artist, please. Please, no. I'm just gonna take some damage. It's fine. I don't know why I didn't pronounce the H in Thardus just now. Probably gave the Doctor Who fans at home a little bit of agita. Okay. Yep. That's right. I knew I could reach safety. It seems I was on the money. This was about 15 minutes exactly. Unless I said 20 minutes, in which case I'm a liar, and I am sorry. I forgot about that. I thought he'd come back for more for a second. Well, at least I don't have to go anywhere to get the loot. It's Spider Ball. It's right here. Now we can climb the things. Okay, it's time to find a save point and stop the stream, because I was worn out by that fight completely. It took it all out of me. Unfortunate little detail about Spider Ball is that you can't boost while Spider Balling. So we're just gonna slowly travel around the whole room. I might be remembering this incorrectly, but I'm pretty sure there's an artifact in the next room, but you can only get it with grapple hook. Yeah, with these. Right over there. There might be more to it than that. But who cares? I'm gone. Sayonara, Thardus Chamber. Are we back in Magmor? Yep. I sometimes forget that the only place Phendrana Drifts is connected to is Magmor Caverns. So every single time you want to come to Phendrana, you have to go through Magmor to some degree. This game becomes a real maze at a certain point. Although I guess it was a maze all along. Oh god, there were bumps. There were bumps on the floor! Oh lordy. We got fly guys. We don't even get to save. We just have to fight more. I'm just gonna face tank everything rather than walk into the next room because I feel safer in this room where I've lost an entire energy tank worth of damage. Okay, actually, I can't even leave. He's blocking the exit. With his body. I couldn't leave. Insanity. No! Thought I was on a one-way trip to Lava Town. That's gotta be a save point, right? One of these surely must be. You know, there is a free energy tank I can get in here. I might as well go for it. It's free after all. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's lava at every turn here. So, to get started in this free energy tank, I need to scan something. That's not the thing. This is not the thing either. You know, I don't actually remember. I remember it being really easy, but not intuitive. Work, damn you. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was this. I was trying to solve a puzzle without all the pieces. Not the wisest of decisions. There's more than just one. I had to find others. Without using all the pieces. I did have all the pieces, at least. It's not Metroid Fusion yet. I don't know, after I finish this game I could see myself playing through Zero Mission on stream. Just because it's so accessible, I mean... It's right there! Whoa. That scared the shit out of me. I completely forgot for a moment that I'd rebound my controller. So trigger is the A button. Which one opened? I wasn't paying attention. I feel like it's this one. No, wait, lava's gone from one of them, and it is this one. Okay. We have boost ball, we'll be fine. I'm not sure if this one is timed, but this music definitely implies some time hijinks is going on. At this rate, this is gonna be a 5-hour Metroid Prime stream. Okay, now we're definitely timed. I'm just trying to save. Please. Truthfully, it's my own cowardice that's keeping me here. I'm afraid to go into the next room without more health. So I'm actually willing to waste like 10 more minutes on a single thing. Ta-da! Are we at full? That's great! That is wonderful! For some reason, I thought picking up an energy tank only gave you another energy tank. That's probably the case in the 2D Metroids. Unless I'm way off base, and just like imagining things, which is also a possibility. We can't go that way. It's an ice door at the end of that hallway, and we don't have the ice beam. Spoilers, I guess. Sorry. This guy's important. Gotta scan him. That's for sure. There's only so many of these guys in the game. After a certain point, they just stop showing up. I'm pretty sure, at least. Break! The stupid box. Making me look bad. I need to switch from wave beam because this is faster. Yeah, there are times when the slow projectile of wave beam will kind of hurt you more than your enemies. You know, you could probably jump off of them when they're like in that mode to get up here early, but I don't think you can do anything with that Sorry, I'm like... I've played this game enough that I'm starting to get curious as to what the speedrunning tricks are. He evaded it. He's crazy. Why is that animation playing so fast? Is that normal? I think it's this. I think it's this thing. I wanted to make an observation about the falling stalactites. I just realized something. You have to scan a stalactite. Oh, thank God. I think after I leave this room, you can't scan it anymore. There's only so many stalactites, and if you don't scan them before putting them all on the floor, you straight up lose the opportunity. Yeah, there are pitfalls abound to getting 100% on this. No, that's a thing you need to do with a different bomb. Don't mind me. No, that's the wrong target. Where am I going? That way? Yes. Oh, just please grant me with a save point, so I may rest thine eyes and throat. You know, I gotta tell you something. My posture has been just total dog shit this stream. I don't know what happened. I've never had this happen before on a stream. Even though I haven't done that many of these, to be fair. But I've never had it be like physical neck pain because of how I'm sitting. I've corrected a couple times, but I keep slinking back. I think it's because I find this game to be pretty relaxing. Except when you're fighting Thardus. That was not a relaxing experience. Guess where we are, chat? This is that one room that I, like, barely entered before turning around immediately, and that's why. You can only traverse it with Spider Ball. A gate, if you will. Not like the village, or the mineral. Just a gate. Man, that makes me sad, the actual pronunciation of agate. A-G-A-T-E-E. Oh wait, that E-E? No. A-G-A-T-E. I do not like how that's pronounced. I spent my whole life calling it agate. It's just agate? Okay. The cat has returned just in time for me to end the stream. Or to run to a save point to end the stream. I guess we're gonna go for the gunship save. Oh my god, she's in my lap. What are you doing? You're licking my hands. Hi. What's going on? Why are you doing this? I gotta put her down. It's euthanization time, Nutmeg. No. No. She'll never die. She's immortal. Careful, you're gonna fall off before I push you off. I got you. There you go. Alright, she is at peace. I can play the game again. And what do I see on my screen but pitch black? One of these days I'll have a different TV. One of these days I'll be able to see these things. Yeah, I know the color settings exist. Trust me, I have had no success in finding like settings that actually make this TV work visually for seeing things. Huh. I guess I missed his bomb. Well, we learned a lot and had some laughs. But they couldn't make us slaves. We had a good stream. Sweet Jesus, am I just a reference machine? What's wrong with me? References aren't funny, I should know. That's a lie, I think references are really funny. I don't know what's wrong with me. Maybe I am just broken inside. Well, it's been fun. It's been a nice long, like, 4.5 hour stream? Yeah, 4.5 hours. It was good. Good times. Well, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. I'm gonna come back with more of this. I swear. I also did say that I would pull up the clip, so I'm gonna do it. But first, I don't want to pull the trigger for the A button anymore. No more. I have way too many pictures here. There it is, it's right here. Damn it! It's the funny ragdoll, they get me every time. If you aim low, you can get them to bounce even higher. That guy... Hold up. Aimed below him. He went up. He went up on the boxes. And then he came down. I love these. But this last one's my favorite, don't you worry. What? She heard. She heard the space pirate in the background. She heard him fall. What was that noise? Alright, it's been good. It's been groovy. It's been a nice stream. Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna go. See ya.